Iroc stock will be first up for practice this morning. So we need everybody in Iroc stock on the water. We're just about ready to rock and roll, and we are going to move and groove today. Obviously, we have a time limit, but that's not going to be a problem because we are going to be on the gas and running these events.
Hey, Iroc just got released from the press.
Tight.
Can we get time to go put our gear on?
All right, everybody down here in front of, what is this, a LIQUI-MOLY?
Yes, LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross.
This is the LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross. Oh, the LIQUI-MOLY. This is the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge,
The
baby.
Rooftop Lounge, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Everybody over here on the left-hand side. John Block, everybody over here. You can't stay there. That's going to be our starting area. So we need you to be on this side. About right here to there is open for pits, okay? So after you get your practice done, please move out and set your stuff up from here over to the right. Everybody copy?
Hi. Can you find a pair of pliers so that we can get these big rigs cleared off down here? Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so we
'cause they
just
got the
found out
bearings.
Iroc boats just got released from the
Get 'em unrigged, then move 'em, please.
slalom
Thank you.
drag deal that's going on over there. So we are going to try to go with junior ski first. If we can get the junior ski riders down here. Unfortunately, the Iroc stock skis are just got released, and some of the riders don't have their gear on yet.
All the Irocs was just at some press thing. Oh, were they? Yeah, so they're all standing around.
They're doing a press event over to the left of us.
Hey, good to see you, buddy.
Got it, got it.
So
Come along.
let's get the junior ski riders down here. I don't know how many are on the beach. There's a few of them,
Yes.
and we'll get going.
And then turn 'em loose. You got it.
I'm going to go up and draw the track. Iroc was just at some press thing. All right.
Oh, he was wrapping up the stuff from yesterday, right? Okay. I mean, we're not bad. We're not far off, are we?
Hank, I think we might be better off just sticking with the order. You know, because it was only the like top 3 guys.
Okay, forget about that. We're going to stick with Iroc stock to start with. There was only 3 guys over there that were doing
Doing interviews, so Iroc
some
stock,
press.
we need to get you guys on the water. I see some thumbs up over there. Everybody getting geared up. Thank you very much.
You guys are already down there, so there's only 3 guys that were part of that. We'll give them a chance here to get their gear on and get down there, and then we'll get going. So you guys are all ready to go. Let's go ahead and stick with the Iroc stock to start practice with in just a minute here. Thank you.
It is the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge. I'm Kurt Nolenberg. This is Rick Blake. We're in the beautiful, historic town of Nashville, Tennessee for the Music City Grand Prix and our invitational event. Some of the top riders in the planet are here today, and we are looking forward to some phenomenal, safe racing. We called it out, Iroc stock. We're going to start it up. Our water staff is just about ready for you. And they will give you the high sign. Andrew?
Okay, following Iroc stock will be the junior ski riders, so we'll have them start to prepare. Iroc stock will be up first for practice. We had about 3 riders that were involved in the Solemn Drag Awards presentation. I believe that's what's going on over there. but they just got released from that, and they're getting their gear on, and they'll get out here in just a second, and we'll begin practice.
They did that earlier. This is they're taping for potential people who want to go into the Bachelorette. Apparently, that's something that's going on over there. I know that because on our flight coming in, they made mention, oh, by the way, we've got the new Bachelorette on our plane. And it wasn't Doreen.
Okay. Okay. I'm with you. I think.
Barely.
Makes absolutely no sense at all, but that's okay.
But it's early.
It's early.
It'll get worse, don't it?
It will definitely evolve from here. Oh, going to be a great day. What a beautiful day today here in Nashville. Going to be some awesome close course racing, tight track, which I absolutely love. I think the racing is going to be superb. So many top riders here in all classes. It's just going to be outstanding all day long. And God, we have qualifiers, heat races, last chance qualifiers. It's going to be awesome. Beautiful day for racing, absolutely perfect. So we'll get going with practice here just momentarily. Iroc stock up first, followed by junior ski, sport stock, and then finally Pro-Am ski GP will round out practice here this morning. Yeah, scoring is absolutely dialed in on the, ironically, right at the finish line. How about that?
Imagine that.
I like that.
Imagine.
Brilliant.
All right, looks like the
Absolutely.
last of the Iroc stock boats making it down.
Yep.
We get practice number 1 on the way and head on out, start our day. Good to see the Clipper down here. Mike Klippenstein, haven't seen him for, gosh, almost 2 years now.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Racing stock cars up in Duluth, Minnesota. Just mentioned, I asked him, you done with this? He said, with age comes a cage.
Yeah.
but actually, he said, I'm going to do one more year.
Is he?
Yep, going to go after it. So
Yeah,
stoked to hear that.
Yeah, he had some physical problems there that were pretty tough to come back from. And now 2 years later, I think body's probably ready to get back out there and get abused again.
Exactly right. Always good to see Mike, and he's just really good at giving you information on what he's up to, what he's working on, the program. Very professional that way, and always a pleasure to speak with.
Yeah, he certainly looks at personal watercraft racing in a truly professional way. That's easy to do when you have 27 championships. I think it might be 28, 29 by now. I don't know.
That young man's been doing it a long time, helping out Ryder Wildeboer now.
Yeah.
And
that's obviously working.
Yeah, that's for sure. And but he's got some more racing left in his blood here, Pro Watercross. So stoked to hear that. We'll see Mike back out, I guess, next season. Going to see Ryder here today, and this is going to be an absolutely fantastic day of racing. I mean, this Pro Ski GP class, all the classes are stocked full with the top talent here in the United States. So it's going to be an outstanding day. We're going to have a lot of fun with every class, 4 classes. So we're going to have heat races, last chance qualifiers, and I love it.
And we are at the 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Our thanks to Gary and LIQUI-MOLY, as always. Any question about LIQUI-MOLY's strength, endurance, the quality of their products? Well, go look on the Go look down the pits in the IndyCar pits. You'll see LIQUI-MOLY well represented down there. Jet Trim, official mat of the universe here at Pro Watercross. Find it now. Finn, the GPS, protecting what moves you. If you've got something you want to remain yours, see an awful lot of e-bikes up there. Some of those things cost as much as an economy car. Hey, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put a Find It Now on it, so somebody removes it from your world. You can go find it and get it back.
You got that right, man. Some of those e-mountain bikes, I saw a few Specialized.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Some of those, as you were saying, Rick, earlier today, Specialized, upward of $15,000 for an electric mountain bike. Great investment if you use it, and hey, it'd be nice to keep it as your own. A shout out to Commander, as always, Steve Webster and his crew. They brought the whole county with them, and our thanks go out to Steve and Brittany. Can't wait to see their kids racing out here today. Commander, AOMC. If you need aftermarket products for anything in the power sports industry, go online, go to AOMC.com, and they will hook you up. They are supporting the lap of the day, which you'll see on CBS Sports. Watcon.com has been with us forever. Once again, you need specialized watercraft products. Watcon.com has got everything you need. And if you want to see for a long time and you'd like to find your glasses if they fall overboard, get the Bombers. Tommy Bonacci's Bomber Eyewear. So proud to have them working with us this year. And never to be forgotten, and glad to see him here in person this year, is Chris with PWC Doctor. If what's the tagline? If you don't stink it, it'll be sinking. No. No. Stop sinking without thinking. Made in America, right there in New Jersey.
Check, check. Oh, okay, it's working. I'm a little chill in the morning, Kurt. It takes me a little while, you know.
Sorry.
We start things off like with smooth jazz in the morning, you know, and then we work into punk rock by the afternoon.
Kind of like a golf. John Block approaches the starting line.
Okay, Iroc stock heading out for practice this morning. Our first look at the track here in Nashville.
Let's get Junior Skis down here. Junior Skis, you guys are next. Junior Skis will be followed by Sports Stock and Pro-Am Ski. GP.
Junior skis up next. We need junior skis ready to go for practice. Okay, junior skis out on the water right now. We need all junior ski riders. You should be out for practice this morning. Sport stock. Up next for practice, sport stock. You should be on the starting line preparing for practice. We've got junior skis out there right now. Looks like we got the little second group to go, and then sport stock. A lot of junior ski riders here today. We've got a great lineup. You know, we've got heat races in junior ski. How about that? 16 riders here today in junior ski. So that's pretty phenomenal. We love to see that.
Yeah, the future champions of tomorrow are the juniors of today. Check, check. Time for batteries. They're letting them go. Junior skis getting the free practice now. Learn the course. Get ready for today's event. The second set of junior skis is ready to go. And as you said, Rick, that'll be followed by Sports Stock and Pro-Am Ski GP. So we tried something new yesterday, and we had some successes. We had some failures. But overall, I think it was a really interesting event that was the beginning of something that could get really, really fun. We just got to iron out a few of the details. And no details to iron out today. It's closed course racing on the Cumberland River in beautiful, historic Nashville, Tennessee. As an aside to this, they're holding the Music City Grand Prix INDYCAR race through the streets of Nashville. A lot of fun to hear those cars going across the bridge that our guys are racing under.
Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check. Check, 1, 2. Check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
All right, second group of junior skis heading out for practice. Up next will be sports stock. Sports stock up next for practice.
All right, sports stock practice. You are up next. This is our final junior ski practice, and after sports stock, Pro-Am Ski GP. Then we'll be ready to start the day's festivities. One, two, three, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, junior skis getting in their laps now. Oh, got a rider down. Course marshal right on top of him, as usual. Good job.
Oh, rider down.
I got the one on the quad, so I can.
Sorry, I was
I'll
paying
bring one
attention
over.
to the electronics over here, Mr. Lake. But it bears repeating. He's still down.
Oh, you're already on.
Oh, Kurt, you are
Who is that, Mr.
awesome.
Lake?
I don't know.
It's a junior ski rider.
Yes, it
I'll
is.
give you your first hint.
There you go.
And it's a Yamaha.
Yeah, yes, it is.
All right, sports stock up next.
All right, juniors coming off the track from practice, and sports stock riders, you are up now for practice. Sport stock riders, you should be down in the staging area. Following sport stock will be our final practice of the morning, Pro-Am Ski GP.
final practice. Pro-Am Ski GP is on the water. Ski GP, if you're going to race today, this is your practice. Let's head on out. And Pro-Am Ski GP practice is on the water. And Pro-Am Ski GP practice is on the water.
Hey, Brian O'Rourke, if you are close by and available, could you let me know to come? Could you come down to the tower, please, Brian O'Rourke? I don't know if you're busy right now, but let me know. Love for you to come down to the tower for the blessing this morning. Or a representative of Brian O'Rourke. All right. Thank you. All right, practice is concluded. We are just about set to go racing this morning here in Nashville.
Check.
All right, we've got practice concluded, and that means it's time to go racing. And to kick off the day, we are going to start with our opening ceremonies. Iroc stock will be up first. Before that, we'd like to begin our day of Pro Watercross racing with first a blessing, then the national anthem. And this morning for our blessing, I'd like to welcome Brian Bennett.
Good morning. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you for the opportunity to be here today, opportunity to do what we love to do with the group of people that we love to do, and that you would just continue to bless our day. Thank you for the blessings we have. Thank you for the safety throughout the event and blessings that we're going to have in the future. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Brian. Ladies and gentlemen, could I get everybody to please rise? Gentlemen, remove your caps. And I'd like to present a special guest for the singing of our national anthem, Miss Katie McKay.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right. Thank you, Katie. Wonderful job. All right, let's go racing. First up, Iroc Stock, Division 1, Race 1. I'd like to welcome everybody out to our Saturday edition closed course racing here at the 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Rick Lake up here in the tower, the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge with my buddy Kurt Nolenberg, and we are set for a phenomenal day of racing here in downtown Nashville, right here on the Cumberland River, with IndyCars circling us all day long. It's going to be an absolutely ballistic day of racing, Kurt.
Rick Lake, I got to tell you, I know you, myself, and hundreds of other people have been waiting for this day for closed course racing right here in Nashville on the Cumberland River. We have got the best racers in the country here. They've come from everywhere just to show their wares here. And today, it's closed course racing. It was slalom yesterday, an experimental new adventure that worked out fairly well. But today, folks, you're going to see closed course racing at its finest.
And you are absolutely right. And we have a lineup of the top talent in the United States here today, and it is going to be absolutely epic. No question about it. Beautiful conditions. We got an incredible backdrop. The Cumberland River right in front of us. The city of Nashville, Tennessee on the backdrop. Indy cars racing across the bridge right here. We will hear them at some point today, which is really unmistakable. They light up the sound waves here along the Cumberland River, but we're going to focus right now on closed course competition, and this is going to be a great one all day. We have in each class, we've got 4 classes today. We have Iroc stock, junior ski, sports stock, and Pro-Am ski GP. Each class is just absolutely loaded, and we are going to have heat races, last chance qualifiers for every class. It is going to be absolutely epic, and then we're going to end up with mains for all. And we are set to go, Kurt Nolenberg.
Absolutely. And Rick Lake, I think we're going to have to move a few vehicles down here on the water. We need a starting line.
So how was Katie McKay with the national anthem? Was that awesome or what?
Man, talk about coming from the heart.
Oh,
wow.
Of course, she is the daughter, young daughter of our absolutely professional flag lady out there, Kim McKay, in control of the race course today. And Katie just warmed my heart with that rendition of the national anthem, I got to tell you. And
hey, Rick, we're looking
here
for Ty McKay. Ty McKay, we need to see you down here.
Ty McKay.
Immediately, please. Ty McKay.
Let's go, Ty. We got to do some staging. Yeah, so we've got the heat races, Iroc stock. We're going to have Division 1, Division 2. The first heat, going to be 6 riders with 4 advancing to the main. Second heat is going to be 7 with 4 advancing. And we are almost set to begin. Of course, we'd like to thank our title sponsor, LIQUI-MOLY Marine, for everything they do for Pro Watercross. And if you're unfamiliar with LIQUI-MOLY, which I find that hard to believe at this point in time, if you watch any kind of professional racing, from Pro Watercross to MotoGP to Formula One, no doubt you've seen LIQUI-MOLY banners all over those racetracks throughout the world, including right here in Nashville. And LIQUI-MOLY, it is relatively new to us in the United States, a lubricant, very, very high-end lubricant from Germany, and it is comprised of the highest qualities of any lubricant in the world. And if you run for your car, motorcycle, watercraft, boat, you name it, you should definitely check out filling it up with LIQUI-MOLY, and it will increase the longevity of your equipment, better performance, better lubrication. We can't say enough, and they are a phenomenal partner of Pro Watercross, LIQUI-MOLY.
Yeah, we absolutely love them, and you're correct, Rick. If you go online and check out specifications, check out what film strength, temperature resistance, It just goes on and on and on. And, hey, what's the number one reason to get a racing oil? Well, you see racers using it. Well, look down on the beach. Go look in the pits at the IndyCar. Go look at Formula One. Go look at motorcycle road racing, off-road racing, supercross. You see LIQUI-MOLY everywhere.
Absolutely, and we are so pleased to be partnered with LIQUI-MOLY, no question about it. Of course, HydroTurf, the event powered by HydroTurf. The mat seats for your personal watercraft, been around for decades, and you see them up and down the beach. A lot of skis covered in turf from top to bottom, and if you want to stick to your watercraft and have a comfortable ride on top of it, look to HydroTurf, hydroturf.com.
Yeah, no question about it, Rick. They've been doing it for decades now. Arno no longer owns the company, but, boy, they're still producing that same quality product.
Absolutely, and I got to talk about my good buddy Tommy the Bomber Bonacci and Bomber Sunglasses, Bomber Floating Eyewear. They've been floating around for a long time now, and he's hooked us up this season with some phenomenal eyewear. And I've got the new clutch model, and I got to say I've worn high-performance sunglasses for decades, and from all the premium brands. And when Tommy gave me these latest clutch models, I was blown away by the optics, for not to mention that they float, which is incredibly important for personal watercraft racers. But Bomber Eyewear, you got to check them out, bombereyewear.com. I highly recommend them.
Rick, I just want to point out to all our riders, you got to check in with Ty McKay. Ty, put your clipboard up in the air so they can see you. Go down there and get your starting position before your race. Please don't run up the line at the last second and say, where do I go? Ty, throw that clipboard up so they can see you.
The world-famous Ty McKay.
There you go.
In staging. All right, Ty.
Thank you, Carson.
Andrew Schaefer, one of our phenomenal course marshals, out in the water getting everybody ready, and we are set to go racing.
Yeah, he says start them up. Let's go down the lineup on the 22Y Yamaha out of West Harrison, Ohio. He's sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Champion, and LIQUI-MOLY. It's John Block.
On the number 55R out of Syracuse, Indiana, riding for Ignite Racing Fuel, JBR Racing, and Sure Track Trailers, part of the feared Syracuse Mafia, Jay Finlinson.
On the 106 Cedo out of Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Thank you, sir. 42 years young, sponsored by HydroTurf, Elusive Gloves, ODI Grips, GoPro, Jet Ski Extreme, and Clockwork Racing, Eric Nels.
Number 215 out of Canton, Georgia, riding for PWC Muscle, JP Racing, LIQUI-MOLY, Jet Tribe, ODI, Spy Optics, OGO, GoPro, and Rhino Power on the Sea-Doo, Seth Nema.
On that 319 Yamaha, 21 years old, sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, VP Racing Fuels, Flow Vision Goggles, Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, HydroTurf, the PWC Doctor, and EBS, internationally known Shelby Warman.
And rounding out Iroc Stock Division 1, number 342 out of Canyon Lake, Texas, riding for Commander Industries, Works Racing, and Sunny Circle Homes on the Yamaha, Tony Collinsworth.
That's the lineup. Iroc Stock, heat race number 1. They are on the line, and we are ready to rock.
6 and 4 advance to the main. Everyone else to the last chance qualifier.
LCQs. Boy, I haven't said that for about 15 years.
No. And it's good to see. It's an invitational race, so this is amongst the best of the best in the United States here today.
Exactly what I was going to say, Rick. It is truly the best of the best here. I look down and see Renee Hill there, multi-time champion. Jim Alamilio, multi-time champion. Everywhere you look.
Good to see that number 55 back on the racetrack this weekend. Old Bessie out of Syracuse, Indiana, running on that corn. You know, Ignite Fuel, their
I don't know I think they finally changed the oil.
They're corn-fed and corn-fueled. Of course, I originally come from Iowa, which is the tall corn state. But Indiana has got some corn of their own, I guess.
Yes, they do.
This is going to be 8 laps. 8 laps for our first heats today. 8 laps here on the Cumberland.
Probably not a lot of them. It's either Eric Nels or Seth Namath. I think that's Seth Namath.
All right, our starter, Kevin Scott, says fire him up. Looks like Finlandson on the inside, and that spark on the outside. Don't see any numbers on that. That's either that's got to be Eric Nels or Seth Namath. We'll check those numbers as they come around.
Well, that Ignite Fuel number 55, the Ignite powered of Finlandson with the hole shot early on here. Now,
Yeah,
they
he took the
momentarily
inside.
disappear from view and then rocket back in front of us here. Now, they're going to come on to a relatively long front straightaway, and Finlandson with the lead.
And Rick, those are our 2 leaders off the start. That is Seth Namath in second position on that Sea-Doo Spark.
Yep, and then John Block in third, and he's got his hands full right now with number 342, and that is Tony Collinsworth. But right now it's all Jay Finlandson out in front. The young basketball playing racer out of Syracuse, Indiana.
Jay goes to the inside, and Seth goes to the outside. They're almost side by side, Rick. We can't see it. Let's see what they. Oh, Jay. Oh, something must have happened. Wow, what a difference.
Jay on the throttle hard here early on in the Cumberland River, Nashville, Tennessee, and Namath right behind him. John Block and Collinsworth running 1, 2, 3, 4.
Boy, Tony Collinsworth putting a pressure on John Block there.
But look
really
at Jay.
Tough.
Hey, Pops, what's Jay, 6'3" now? Is that what you said?
Copy that.
Mr. Finlandson, 6'3". 6'3" basketball star out of Syracuse, Indiana. He has grown up, and I love to see it. As a former basketball player, jet ski racer myself, it's a perfect combo.
It's like he could be your child if Jay wasn't in the way.
I'm not the mailman in Syracuse.
Not anymore. Anyway, here comes Jay. He has already got a 3-buoy lead. Seth Namath still in second. And there's the battle. The only battle really raging here is Tony Collinsworth got by John Block that
Yes,
last
he
lap.
did.
John Block going to have to try and reel him in. And Shelby Warman is now starting to catch up with the field. As the laps goes on, she gets stronger.
Now, we don't see Tony Collinsworth too much. He's out of Canyon Lake, Texas, riding for Commander Industries, and he got by John Block, and that's no easy feat at all. John's a very talented rider on these Yamaha EXs, Kurt.
And I'm watching, Rick. He's starting to pull on Seth Namath there. Both he and Seth go for the inside split. Looks like everybody's taking an inside split right now. We can't see what happens back there, but that's the choice of the riders now based on what we see heading into that split course. And look at Collinsworth. He's reeling Seth Namath in bit by bit. John Block starting to pull up a little bit more as well.
Well, he really is reeling in Namath, and honestly, we don't see too many sparks out there anymore in front in this Iroc class. Started out as a spark class, and then the Yamaha EX was added to the class, and now the Yamaha EX is pretty much dominated over the last couple of seasons. And Collinsworth, you're right, Kurt, Collinsworth is really starting to track down Seth Namath here.
Well, one of the advantages of that EX is that they can go through the rough water, the the churned up water from the rider in front of him and still get a drive. And Collinsworth is using that to his advantage now.
Yep, he sure is.
Every corner I see, Seth is pushing hard. But look at Tony Collinsworth. He is on fire out there, Rick.
Yeah, great riding by Tony Collinsworth and Seth Namath. This is a great battle taking place here in this first division of Iroc stock. And they are pretty evenly matched. Tony closing in the gap.
Yeah, Iroc stock too. You need to be on the line. Your moto's coming up next. We need 6 riders down there for this second moto, please. Oh, and Collinsworth trying the outside. Namath went inside, Collinsworth went outside. This will be the test, Rick. Let's see what happens as they come around.
Oh, man, but 55 down the front straightaway in front of us, just leaving everybody in the dust. That is Jay Finlinson. And here comes Namath hard on the gas on that Sea-Doo Spark. And look at Collinsworth continue to close the gap on Namath.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rick. I was counting seconds as they went into there and then came out of the split. And Tony lost about a second by using the outside split. Don't think he'll try that again.
Probably not.
Can't speak to why because we can't see it over there. But, you know, it's the tail of the stopwatch.
Oh, this reminds me of announcing a motocross race at Glen Helen in Southern California where they go out of view on the right-hand side of the track and then rocket into the straightaway in front of us and over some huge jumps, and very reminiscent of that.
Yeah.
So
well, always a surprise when the first view you get is them flying in the air towards you. I love that. And look at Collinsworth this lap.
Wow, he closed the gap. Laps are winding down here. White flag out, final lap. Finlinson in a league of his own out there right now, but Collinsworth really working hard to try to garner that second position away from Seth Namath.
Well, Seth's been doing a good job of protecting that lead. He's holding tight to the buoys, making Collinsworth want to try different lines, but at this point, I think Collinsworth has got to chase him down, and he is. He's doing left and right, jumping the pump wash.
I don't know if he's going to have enough time, Kurt.
I don't believe he will, but we'll see. And here comes your winner down the front straightaway, wire to wire, Jay Finlinson.
And here comes Collinsworth right on Namath, but it's going to be Namath. Namath going to hang on, keep that Sea-Doo Spark in second place in front of Tony Collinsworth.
John Buck will come by in the fourth position and followed by Shelby Warman.
Oh, wow. Jay Finlinson picked up right where he left off last time we saw him, Kurt.
And no Eric Nels out there.
Nope, he did not make the start, as did Richard Freiberg. So now we go down to Iroc Stock Division 2. Another 8-lap heat race.
Well, let's start it out on the 22 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. She is 58 years young. Sponsored by Hill Racing, 2-2 Performance, Cometic Gaskets, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe USA, Klutz, Riva Racing, Map Tuner, X, Fly Racing, Works Racing, IPD Graphics, Wiseco, and any other company on the planet, Renee Hill.
And 22W, we have 22 must be the most favored number in Iroc stock racing because there's 3 of them here today. I don't know how that works, but 22W out of Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, on the Nielsen Enterprises Z-Force, Riva, PWC Doctor, Master Truck and Trailer Jet Trim, and Sandocker Yamaha, Ryan Rasmussen.
On the 113 Yamaha out of Beverly Hills, California. He's sponsored by Works, Jet Pilot, EBS, Cardo, Rios Racing, and Hill Racing, Arnold Martinez.
Number 222 out of Palmdale, California. On the Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance, Jet Trim, Home Team Racing, Watercraft Direct Sea-Doo, James Alamilo.
On the 442 out of Syracuse, Indiana. He's riding a Yamaha, 47 years old, sponsored by Ignite Fuel, JBR Racing, and SureTrack Trailers. It's the dad, Brian Finlinson.
And number 607 out of Pensacola, Florida. Riding for Pensacola Motorsports on the Sea-Doo, Avery Underhill. Avery Underhill's got a fan club here. I love it. Okay, listen up, everybody. We want every rider to be in staging before the race in front of theirs is done. You need to be ready to go, ready to race. When the last rider crosses the checkered flag, you should be ready to start at that moment. I mean, at that very moment. There is going to be no time to waste today, and you may get left behind if you are not on the line. And that means Junior Skis Division 1 up next. As soon as this race takes off, you guys better hightail it to the starting line. Junior Skis up next.
Yeah, get your riders over talking to Ty. Get the your position on the line so it's easy for your crew. That's where you start when you head to the line. Go to staging.
We do not want to leave anybody behind, but if you're not on the line when it's time to go, it's going to happen. And here we go, Division 2.
Off. Arnold Martinez had got a good drive on the inside. Renee Hill trying to push by him, but not able. Oh, Arnold had a little brain fart there, and Hill gets by. That's going to be good for Renee. Well, she is tough to get by, Rick, once she's in the lead.
Yeah, Arnold miraculously went from first to last immediately. Okay, here they come down the front straightaway.
And that is the 22 of Renee Hill in the lead. Hill Racing, she's a multi-time world champion. Renee Hill showing the boys what it's about right now. And there is Avery Underhill in second. I believe that's Rasmussen in third, Rick.
It is. Oh, and Underhill spins out, gets back. Rasmussen gets by into second. Underhill recovers. Woo. Nice recovery by Avery. Able to hang on and get that ski back into third and ride her down in the back straightaway. Renee Hill out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, out in front of that number 22 Yamaha.
And that is the 222 of James Alamilio, I believe, down in the water back there. Looks like he's okay. They're going to go ahead and get him back to his boat.
Wow, Avery did a little pirouette out there and miraculously recovered, held on to third. That was a nice recovery by Avery Underhill.
Boy, Renee Hill she's got a lead, but look who's in pursuit. Ryan Rasmussen on the double two. He is going off, trying to chase Renee Hill. We got yellow flag there. Rider down, just getting back Alamilio, so he'll be down a lap to the two leaders. He'll rejoin in a third position a lap down.
He did a nice job of getting back on the track, looking to make sure there was nobody coming by before he moved over into the racing line.
Great sportsmanship there.
Good job.
Hill taking the inside. Rasmussen in tow. Rasmussen starting to reel her in, Rick. Little by little, he's applying the pressure. Renee Hill, used to that kind of pressure from the guys behind. Watch her.
Yep.
She's got a lead.
Rasmussen, a top talented rider out of the Midwest. We've seen him many times, and he can be a handful out there on the racetrack, as Renee Hill may find out momentarily.
And what we saw yesterday is coming true today. Ryan was one of our winners in the slalom competition. It just goes to show, if you're good in slalom, you'll be good on a closed course. Hill stretched out a little lead there. Don't know what she did, but she got a couple extra boat lengths. And Raz going to the outside, Rick. Raz is outside and Hill is inside. This will be a good opportunity to see what two great riders can do in that split course out of our vision, and Hill won't do that. I mean, he won't do that again. Renee Hill gained about 4 boat lengths there.
What a difference that was.
And you can't give up 4 boat lengths to Renee Hill and expect to reel them in. She does not get tired at the end of the race. This woman is incredible.
I think Rasmussen's going, well, that was a mistake.
Yeah, no question.
But Avery Underhill holding down a solid third right now, because behind him is Alamillo, who is down a lap. So it's a little ways back to Arnold Martinez in fourth behind Underhill. So good job by Avery out here this morning in that third.
Yeah, no question. Yesterday he was telling me, by the way, did you notice I got a new boat? And I'm like, come to think of it, I didn't notice, but yes, you did, and you were riding the wheels off of that thing. I attribute all his success to that massive facial hair he's got all of a sudden. Last time we saw Avery, he was a clean-shaven, maybe a peach fuzz little boy.
Okay,
he's a man now.
The battle down the front straightaway. Hill, Rasmussen, both on 22s. Hill on a red one, Rasmussen on a white one, and then comes Underhill 607 on another Yamaha EX.
Some about those double deuces.
I'm sorry.
And look at that, Rasmussen in the straightaway.
Yeah, look at him.
Barely pulling on her, just a little bit.
Oh, he's closing
Renee
it.
needs to rough up that straightaway for him.
He is closing that gap. We'll keep an eye out here as the laps wind down. These are 8-lap heat races here this morning in Nashville.
Raz stuck it just a little bit over there, and boy, did it make a difference. Once again, she gained back that 3 or 4 boat lengths.
Boy.
Renee Hill, I'm telling you, talk about a pit bull. You get her out front, it is almost impossible to get by, Rick.
Yeah, she is putting on a show here this morning. Rasmussen is finding out how challenging it can be to get by Hill. And then Underhill coming by in solid third place. And then 88. Our old buddy Arnold Martinez in fourth.
Oh, we had him down here as a 113. Reminds me of me, Rick.
22 down
Hill,
the front straightaway.
1 lap to go.
Rasmussen hitting that back of his ski like he's got like it's a racehorse.
Let's go, Bessie, let's go.
He's spanking that number 22.
Well, I'll tell you what, he gained a couple of boat lengths in that short stretch. Maybe he's been holding back. Let's see what he's got.
Well, you know, on these stock boats, when they're on these long straightaways, they've got what they've got.
Right,
you know
exactly.
what I mean? It is what it is.
Well, you see Raz down there laying on the seat, almost doing a Superman, trying to get a little more aerodynamic. He takes the outside.
Yeah, he goes to
He's
that
done.
outside. Final lap here.
He's done.
Checkered flag getting ready to come out for Hill. 22. And she is, Rasmussen closing the gap. I don't think it's going to be enough. A little too late. Too little, too late. And 22. Renee Ann Hill takes a checkered flag. Heat 2 of Iroc stock.
Woo! Wow.
Rasmussen in second, and then Avery Underhill.
And look at Avery looking back.
Going to bring that Pensacola Motorsports number 607 in for third.
Good to see Avery out there out front.
Yes, it is.
All right, next up, junior ski, 10 to 15. Heat number 1 on the number 4 Yamaha out of Rutherford and North Carolina. He's 14 years old, sponsored by Power Sports Supply, the PWC Doctor, B&N Power Sports, Tegan Hill.
Number 21 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee, riding for Chattanooga Jet Ski Club and Team 332 on the Kawasaki, 10 years old, Trayton Smith.
On the double deuce out of Hickson, Tennessee, Yamaha mounted 14 years old, sponsored by his dad's wallet, Caden Schilling.
53 out of Fairhope, Alabama, riding for Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, TR Designs. It is Gary Holbein Jr.
On the 105 out of Long Beach, California, your neighbor, Rick Lake.
Yep.
He is 12 years old on a Yamaha, sponsored by RB Components. We know his dad well. This is Weston Barr.
Number 335 out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin, riding for Jarritos, Blosian, Elusive Eyewear, Pro Rider Magazine, Pro Watercraft, Saints of Speed, Jet Trim, Impros, Impellers. It is on the Kawasaki, Sadie Meir.
On the 125 Yamaha, 15 years old, sponsored by Elite Boat Company, TC Freeride, Jet Trim, and Fly Racing, Josh Simon.
Number 555 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for TC Freeride Works Racing, Naughty Shine, Grom, Jet Trim, Destination Hydration. It is Maddox Haynes.
That'll do it for heat number 1, junior ski 10 to 15. We are ready to go. Up next will be junior ski 10 to 15, heat number 2. Riders, get down there after the start. Go see Ty, get your staging position, get your boats in position. Be ready to go for the start of your heat up next.
And this, once again, will be an 8-lap heat race. 8 laps.
Our riders loving those. Oh, look, it's strong out there from Long Beach, California. That's Weston Barr on the inside, I do believe, Rick.
105, 105
yeah,
the leader,
105.
Weston Beret.
Cannot see who got the whole shot there on the outside.
Oh, got a rider down behind him, momentarily back up and underway. They're on the right side of the course, just out of view, and they're going to come charging right at us in just about right now. Beret out in front and a battle for second.
Oh, he held on. Who is that down in the water?
In second, number 555. That is Maddox Haynes out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. 22 in third, Caden Schilling.
Followed by Josh Simon and uncharacteristically Gary Holbein Jr.
Oh, we got a battle for the lead. 105 hanging on right now. Weston Beret, but he has his hands full.
Taking the inside. Oh,
Maddox Haynes putting the pressure.
Yeah, Haynes to the outside split. And is it, I've always said Barr. Is it Beret?
Beret.
My bad. Sorry, Weston. He's still out front and extending. Boy, what a difference that inside split is.
Yeah, he looks good. Hanging on to lead. Weston Beret out in front, 105 out of Long Beach, California. And now into second place. Boat number 4, that's Tegan Hill, worked his way up through the pack, had a bad start, and now into fourth. 22 in second, Caden Schilling. And then 555 in third. Looks like Maddox Haynes.
That is Maddox Haynes back there in that fourth position.
That's fourth place. Tegan Hill really worked his way.
Oh, he's pushing hard. And Tegan, Rick Lake, do you see Tegan Hill gained about 1.5 feet since last year?
Yeah, he sure has.
It's amazing how these. I don't know why it's amazing. I got 16 grandkids. I watch them go.
Kids do grow when they're teenagers. You know that.
It's insane the rate of growth at this age. And here we go.
Beret
continues to lead, but here comes Tegan Hill, lapper in between them.
Got a rider lap down. It looks like giving. There, Tegan Hill gets by. Beret down the straightaway. Hill in second now. 120 or 21 coming into the pits.
Yeah, Trayton Smith having an issue.
555 in third. Maddox Haynes, and then that's 125. Josh Simon now into fourth place, followed by number 22, Caden Schilling in fifth. Wow, a lot of change of positions here. These juniors mixing it up here. But one thing that has remained constant is Weston Beret, the 12-year-old riding for RB Components out of Long Beach, California. His dad, Raymond Beret, a longtime racer out of Southern California. And now that RB Components is a company that builds Sprinter vans, and the vans he builds are absolutely mind-boggling.
They are spectacular. It's amazing what you can put in what they can put in a Sprinter van.
I've seen his vans, and they are absolutely sick. Out in front, our leader, man, from start to finish so far, number 105, Weston Beret.
He's starting to extend his lead now, Rick. He's really starting to pull away. For a moment, I thought Tegan Hill was reaching him, but boy, he looked over his shoulder, saw Tegan coming. Hey, Tegan's about 1 foot taller than he is. Like, I'll just leave.
And Tegan now, 555. Maddox Haynes is starting to close the gap on Hill and might start to challenge Hill for that second position.
Boy, battles raging in this junior class.
They are
Rick,
getting after it.
every single moto so far. We've had some great racing. We're looking for some phenomenal racing as Weston Barr makes the turn, coming through one more time with the lead. Tegan Hill in second, and Maddox Haynes pushing hard in that third place position.
I mean, Weston Beret out in front, 12 years old, and just absolutely masterful on that Yamaha Superjet, as are all of these juniors. They blow my mind how good they are.
Yeah.
And it's starting to tighten up now. Beret is starting to catch, Hill's starting to catch Beret just a little bit, but on the outside of Beret, here comes Haynes on that 555 Superjet, and he is really closing in.
So, Rick, he tried
Hill.
something I've been wondering about riders doing all day long, and is he went way outside to try and get smoother water. He got way down in the tray, and he pulled 2 boat lengths on that straightaway.
It's a good move.
All riders in
the
next heat, come up and see Ty. Get your grid position. We're going to go as soon as this is over, and we are winding down.
Boy, it's tightening up now. Beret continues to hang on to the lead, but here comes Hill and Haynes. And
Maddox Haynes.
Ooh! Wow, 125 in fourth is Josh Simon now working his way into the mix here. Look at the top 4 junior ski. Heat number 1. This is a battle. Top 4 riders all absolutely on the gas here this morning.
The pressure's on. Doesn't mean anything to Weston Beret. He's just concentrating what's in front of him, not what's behind him. And Maddox Haynes looks like he's going to make a pass here. Check for them to come out, see where he's at. Nope, couldn't make it.
Boy, Hill now starting to slowly close that gap on Beret. Let's see the white flag coming out. 1 lap to go.
And Rick Simon went by Maddox, is in third position now.
Yeah.
Josh Simon has moved all the way up into third spot.
He's been charging the entire race and now into third past 555 Haynes. But it's Hill doing everything he can to close that gap on Weston Beret. Weston down in the tray, really low down that long back straightaway.
He's doing his best Tina Martinez imitation there.
There you go.
You see a hood and a helmet, and that's about it. He is way down in the tray.
This course here in Nashville in the Cumberland River features 2 very long straightaways. So top end speed is definitely going to play a factor here today.
It has so far, and here he comes, folks, as he comes around. Give him a big round of applause in his wire-to-wire win.
Wow.
Weston Beret.
Great ride by Beret. Hill in second, 125. Simon in third, and 555. Haynes in fourth. What a race by the juniors here, Division One. That was a great one.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. And we didn't see Gary Holbein Jr. Yeah, we see him coming around now. Don't know what's happening with Gary. He is usually one of our front runners. They'll take a look at that boat and get back to it. He'll have another round to move up. Up next, Rick, Sports Stock.
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Heat number 2, more juniors.
Yes, that's right, Kurt.
I didn't know they'd allow us to have this much fun back-to-back.
There you go. Let's take a look and see who's down in that line for Division 2, number 25 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. On Momo's Barbecue, Yamaha, 11 years old, Cooper Smith.
On that double 9 out of Syracuse, Indiana, 15 years old. Yamaha mounted, sponsored by, of course, Ignite Racing Fuel, JBR Racing, and Sure Track Trailers. Out of the Syracuse Mafia, Robbie Finlinson.
Number 106 out of Antioch, Illinois. On the New American Home Improvement, Kawasaki, 14 years old, Madison Elders.
On the 139 Kawasaki out of Atlanta, Georgia, she's 13 years old. Sponsored by XH2O.com and Sid Allen, Abby Weldon.
Number 210 out of Phoenix, Arizona. Riding for Commander Industries, Blosian, Team Faith, Works, H2O, and Impros. 12 years old, one of the Commander kids, Karis Webster.
On the 924 Yamaha out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Sponsored by TC Freeride, Gromworks, RB Components, it's Kaiser Parker.
5:15 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Go Fast and Chuck Speed Shop, Ty Smith.
On the 995, Jack's Row of Alderwalla, Tennessee. Sponsored by Chattanooga Jet Ski Club, Killer Frog Racing, and, of course, Mom and Dad.
Yeah, I don't believe Karis is racing. Looking down the line, she injured her foot, and so I think she is not competing today, if I'm correct, and I believe I am.
Off they go. Boy, we got a battle, a little confusion on the inside at the start there.
We'll check those numbers as they come around out of that back section of the split on the racetrack here. Out of view momentarily. Here they come.
Wow. That is a junior who has got a riding style, no question about it.
Yeah, that's 924 out in front. Kaiser Park out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Followed by Ty Smith in the 99 Finlandsen. Here's the 995 Jack's Row. There's Abby Weldon. She's getting chased by the 25 of Cooper Smith. Wow, what a lead.
924 Kaiser Parker, 15 years old, riding for TC Freeride out of Lake Havasu, out in front and absolutely charging.
Hitting and getting, as they say, Mr. Lake.
You betcha.
All right, up next will be Sports Stock. Sports Stock to the line. Be sure and go up and get your lineup position from Ty before you hit the water.
Wow, Kaiser Parker absolutely on the gas.
Boy, he's putting the pedal to the metal, Rick.
5:15 in second, Ty Smith. Ty also out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. 99 Finlandsen out of Syracuse, Indiana.
All right, good information, Rick. We're going to get both of our sports stock races in. Then we're going to have our break. Then we'll come back and continue the racing for the rest of the day.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break out. We're going to run the two sport races, and then we have to take a break. And then at 12:15 sharp will be Pro-Am Ski GP heat number 1. So, out in front, boy, Kaiser Parker on the gas, to say the least.
Boy, that's an understatement.
Oh, a lot of fast junior riders out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. I'll tell you what, they have a wonderful junior stars program out there. A lot of second and third generation talent in Lake Havasu City, the PWC capital of the world. And 924 is an example of that.
Well, I was going to say Kaiser Park is representing well today. He has absolutely got the hugest lead of anyone in any class. Halfway through this race right now, Rick.
15 years old, so he is on the older end of the spectrum. These are riders between 12 and 15 years old, so he is almost aged out of the junior class, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what, you ask any of these junior riders, hey, can I ride with the adults? They're going to want to do it. No question about it.
And we've seen how that works out very, very well.
Unfortunately for the older riders,
much to the chagrin of the adults.
Accurate, sir.
Our
All right,
race
one more
leader.
time. Kaiser coming through.
And you can
Getting
tell
into lap traffic now.
And you can look at Kaiser and physically see the little bigger body on that young man. He's a little taller, a little more physical on that Yamaha Superjet.
Yeah, I think he's taking a page out of Brian Baldwin's book because he's yelling to those riders, get out of my way, I'm coming through. And he goes for the outside split here with the lapped rider in front of him. Let's see what that difference is. Obviously, slower and faster. Let's see how it comes out for Kaiser here.
I think it's going to work out well. I'm just going to take a wild guess.
And he makes the pass right as he comes into our vision here.
Yeah.
Kaiser continuing to lead, and he is now lapping up into the field.
No doubt about it.
I know a lot of IndyCar racers that would like to have that feeling tomorrow.
Great style. Kaiser gets down low. He reminds me of Karis Webster a little bit. Gets that handle pulled down low.
Yep.
Keeps it low. It's a great riding style.
Doesn't your back just ache watching him, Rick?
Oh, I can't even imagine. Yeah. Break out the Advil just watching.
Oh, man. There you go. And he's taking that outside again with the lapped rider there.
Hey,
boy,
works.
this kid really on point.
Yeah, he is clearly the fastest rider on the track right now, by far.
Wasn't able to make the pass here. As a matter of fact, I think he lost a little bit of distance. He won't make that, I don't believe he'll make that choice again.
And 995 taking a look behind.
White flag and yellow and blue flag, but he does. Oh, he does. He moves over. Great sportsmanship there.
Jack's Row.
I believe that is Cooper Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it? I thought that was 995 Jack's Row, but
Is it?
you may be right.
You could be right, Rick. Easily.
At any rate, I'd move out of the way of Kaiser Parker myself and do a real wonderful job of it along the way.
Yeah, but like move over. I want to see how you do this. Because I'm pushing hard and you're lapping me. What's going on?
Yeah, exactly. This does not feel right. Feels good for Kaiser Parker is that Kim McKay got that checkered flag flying high, and Kaiser Parker is going to take a wire-to-wire win here in heat number 2.
And you were right, Rick. That was Jack's Row getting lapped there, and this final lap. Not used to Jack's getting lapped. Boy, I'll tell you what, we definitely have the fastest junior riders in the country here. As a matter of fact, we've got the fastest ski riders in the country here, the fastest sport riders in the country here. We are being treated to some phenomenal racing today, Rick.
We sure are, Kurt. You are absolutely right. Really fun to watch this racing. And we go down to the starting line. We're going to have 2 more heats before our break. And up next is Sports Stock Division 1, Kurt.
Oh, this is going to be fun, Rick.
On the line, boat number 13 out of Davie, Florida, riding for Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Shoei and Works, Sammy Niemi.
On the number 36 out of Naples, Florida, Yamaha mounted, 16 years old, sponsored by JSIN Racing, Reliable Claims Adjusting, Jax Hayden.
Number 86 out of Dawsonville, Georgia, on the LIQUI-MOLY, Polaris, Rex Haynes.
On the 111 out of Pensacola, Florida, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jet Pilot, and Jet Trim, 44 years old, Big Bad Belly Belchin, Billy Dearman.
Number 222 out of West Park, Florida, on the Thug Custom Cycles, Live Ruthless, All Tool Rental Sea-Doo, Tom Killer Keller.
On the 277 out of Mechanipe, Florida, Sea-Doo mounted, 39 years old, sponsored by Team Ruthless, Thug Custom Cycles, Hill Racing, and Jacksonville Power Sports. It's Matt Johnson.
Number 521 out of Ackworth, Georgia, on the Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Mariva Yamaha, Talon Farthing.
Rounding out the field out of Denver, North Carolina, on that number 913 Yamaha. He's 13 years old, sponsored by Champion Power Sports and the PWC Doctor. That's Charlie McGuinn. That's our lineup. Sports Stock, heat number 1. Oh, this is going to be exciting, Rick. I love this sport class. We've got Floridian riders that have been battling each other since they were 10 years old. They've moved up. I see Sammy Nemi down there, Talon Farthing, the young guns. Then you got Tom Killer Keller down there, Jax Rowe, Jax Hayden, excuse me. Sorry, Jax. Out of Naples. Speaking of Naples, Florida, we'll be down there October 27th through the 30th for the 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross World Championships powered by HydroTurf.
Oh, always a good time in Naples. What a beautiful sight. No question about it. Love it down there. Beautiful,
Absolutely
beautiful
gorgeous.
town. Beautiful coast.
And always we're always well received down there.
That Sugden Park in Naples is just a phenomenal location, too, for Pro Watercross.
Did you say ramp jump? I heard that somewhere. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Division
Sports Stock,
1.
Number 1. And
Oh,
Tom Killer Keller
a little
needs
jump.
heavier holders.
Little jumpy. It's going to be 8 laps. All heat races are 8 laps.
Tom, very apologetic. So sorry, folks. Sorry to make you wait.
Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon
Just
me.
wanted a whole shot. Sorry.
I didn't mean that.
Here we go.
All right, we're underway. It's like 277. Matt Johnson with a great jump.
That's
On
Billy
that
Dearman on the
C2H.
outside. Sorry, Rick.
That's okay. He's on the C2HX. That's all I wanted to add.
No problem. I just was checking the numbers, and it's not correct on our paperwork. I believe that's Billy on the 715. I didn't see a 111 out there.
Johnson with the lead.
Matt Johnson.
715, that is Billy Dearman in second, Kurt.
Johnson, the grizzled veteran at this point.
Oh,
and look
yeah.
at this.
35 in third.
Jax Hayden, yeah.
Or that's 36, Jax Hayden in third.
Oh, and Nemi goes down but holds on and keeps his position. Sammy Nemi trying to get by Hayden. Slid
Wow.
out, went sideways, dipped a leg into the water, got back on, and kept fourth position. Excuse me, Rick.
Matt Johnson, 39 years old, on the Team Ruthless Thug Custom Cycle Sea-Doo. Out of Florida, in the lead right now on the backside of the racetrack through the splits. Here he comes, Johnson on the gas, out in front, opening up a lead early on here. Division 1 Sports Stock.
Do you see Matt? He just waved to us as he went by with his left hand. By the way, I hope these guys fueled up, Rick. This is a 10-lap event. And look at the pass going on right now.
Dearman in second.
Wow, Farthing.
Hayden.
Talon Farthing coming from the back of the field just put his shoulder over the inside boat as he went by this final buoy. Talon Farthing is on, I was going to say on fire. It's like napalm out there with Farthing.
Out in front, our leader, Matt Johnson, smoking it on that C2HX here in Sports Stock. Basically a Sea-Doo versus Polaris versus Yamaha. Not so much Polaris usually, but
Yeah. And he's sponsored by Team Ruthless, and it's Ruthless what he's doing to the competition
oh,
right
Matt's
now.
been running
He's got a
strong.
full
Well,
straightaway lead.
we've seen him all season long, and Matt has looked very strong the entire season. From the opening race in Avon Park, Florida, he has been on it all season long.
There goes Dearman with
Sammy Nemi in
Sammy
third.
with Keller behind him and Talon Farthing up into fifth already.
I believe that's fourth for Farthing. Farthing into fourth. No, you're right, fifth. Matt Johnson's so far out in front, I lost him.
We got a rider down over there. I can't see him, but they're throwing a yellow flag.
Matt Johnson absolutely full throttle out here, and has that C2HX running really strong this morning.
Yeah, that boat has some interesting handles. I think he's got those work sponsons on the back. You can see he can ride that thing more flat.
I think they're Pro Watercraft, if I'm not mistaken.
Watercraft, sorry, thank you.
I think they're Pro Watercraft sponsons on those HXs that really work wonders.
Correct, I stand corrected. So, Billy Dearman in second. He's starting to extend from third and fourth.
Sammy Niemi and Keller having a battle, but I'll tell you what, nobody's got a thing for Matt Johnson right now. That dude is checked out.
Yeah. Talon Farr, they're doing the best he can to stay out of the pump wash of the two boats in front of him. He's got a tough road to hoe, trying to get by two at once. Yellow flag still out down there, Rick.
As Matt Johnson makes his way one more time, the halfway sign comes out in this heat race for Division I of sports stock. Billy Dearman down the front straightaway, solidly in second.
Niemi's got Keller right there. It's like there's a bungee cord between them, Rick. They extend, they contract, they extend, they contract. Meanwhile, Talon pushing hard, going through all that rough water. He has got to be getting beat up, but seems like he pulls in on him here and loses a little bit down the straightaway. Yeah. I once again say that rough water is making it a little bit difficult for him to get to top speed.
Yeah, Talon doing everything he can, but just not having much success at getting up behind the two riders in front of him who are having a pretty good battle right now.
Here's Matt Johnson once again starting to lap through the field.
That is phenomenal, the speed Matt Johnson has this morning on that HX. Billy
Dearman
goes by
Rex Hayes there.
Billy Dearman, an outstanding rider himself, as Jax Hayden comes in on the hook. Unfortunately, Jax rode out in, like second, third place at the start of this moto, and now comes in on the hook. That's tough to see.
Wow, Sammy Niemi having a little issue going down the straightaway here as he looks over, almost loses it. Don't know what's going on with him in that boat right now. He's going fast, but seems to have a little stability issue there.
Matt Johnson working his way around out of that split, making the turn onto the front straightaway with the lead. Matt Johnson absolutely dominating the field here in this heat race for sports stock. The top, what do we got? Top four advance. Let me double check that. Sports stock. Top five advance to the final, and then everyone else goes to the LCQ.
All right, sports stock, heat number 2. You should be on the line, ready to go. And there are 6 boats we should have down there. I see Bobby Cordone. And looks like Caden Webster down there as well. Need a few more boats, folks.
Everybody needs to be on the line. When the race in front of yours takes off, you should be on the starting line ready to go.
Or you're going to miss your race.
Absolutely right. And then following the second heat of sports stock, we will be taking a break until 12:15. And exactly 12:15, Pro-Am Ski GP Division number 1 will launch. Wow, Matt Johnson, man. We've seen him all season long from the opening round in Avon Park, Florida. He has absolutely been ballistic and showed it here again in Nashville.
Boy, look at this. Sammy Niemi starting to gain a little distance on Billy Dearman, and I'm not sure whether Billy's losing it or Sammy's gaining it. But, Sammy's motivated to do that. He's got Tom Keller right behind him on that C2HX.
And they continue to battle out there, Niemi and Keller, and then Talon Farthing continually trying to find something, some kind of magic to gain some ground and work up behind Keller.
Yeah, he's going to need a little help, Rick. He's going to definitely need a little help. A rider needs to make a mistake. Somebody goes down, the lapper in the way.
Yeah, laps are winding down here, so but he still is in a qualifying position, which is key.
Right, and that makes it easier. You don't have to go through one more race. Save your equipment, save your body. Look, speaking about saving your body, Tom Keller, That guy's been, he's been doing this forever.
He's got
You
a
can see
riding
him-
style that's very unique. As the white flag comes out, we're on the final lap. Keller kind of hunched down there on that HX.
Exactly. I think he's about ready to fall off is the thing.
Nemi standing up on the blaster, as is Talon on the blaster, but Keller just hunched down there in the seat of that HX. Meanwhile, his partner, number 277, Matt Johnson, is going to take a dominating victory here in Sport Stock Division 1.
Yeah, what a great job by Matt Johnson. And I think, part
Wow.
of the Keller problem is the 35-year age difference between himself and Sammy Nemi. Well, here comes Billy Dearman. He's had second position the whole race long. The battle remains, but Sammy Nemi going to take third, Killer Keller in fourth, Talon Farthing will finish in fifth, and that'll be our final transfer position. So Farthing makes it.
And we've got one more heat race before we take a break. It's going to be Sports Stock Division number 2.
Charlie McGren comes across. He'll finish. He'll have to go to the LCQ and 43. Oh, that's Rex Hayes on the Polaris.
Indeed. All right, on the starting line, Sports Stock Division number 2, number 5, out of Ludington, Michigan, riding for Team Faith and Fly Racing. That's Kelly Smith.
On the number 14, out of Phoenix, Arizona, for 15 years old, sponsored by Commander Industries, Explosion, Works H2O, Team Faith, and Jet Pilot, Caden Webster.
Number 43, out of Dawsonville, Georgia, on the LIQUI-MOLY Watercraft Network, Superior Auto House, Polaris, Wyatt Hayes.
On the double 6, out of Bonita Springs, Florida, Yamaha mounted, 39 years old, from JSIN Racing, Jason Sahagian.
Easy for you to say. 95, out of Davie, Florida, riding for BMS, Team Mean, Exotic Signs, Judge Motorsports, Wet Spot Racing. It is Ken Waddle.
On the 169, Kawasaki out of Cicero, Indiana, 35 years old, sponsored by Speedworks Marine and Fly Racing, Mike Hamaker.
Number 239, out of Port Charlotte, Florida, riding for PWC Muscle, Moto Option, Route 1 Motorsports, Watercraft Superstore, PWC Brackets, and PWCDoctor.com, Bobby Cardone.
On the 711 Yamaha to Sewanee, Georgia, 27 years old, sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY, 100% Chiropractic, Johns Creek, Kids Choice Watermelons, Andrew Hancock. That's our field, Rick.
Oh, man, good lineup here for Division number 2, Sports Stock. And what a morning of racing so far. Every race has just been so much fun. Some of the top talent in the United States here in Nashville this weekend. And we're here running on the Cumberland River, downtown Nashville. And this race is being run in conjunction with the IndyCar race, the Nashville Grand Prix here. And we're going to hear some IndyCars in just a little bit when we take our break, I believe.
And Rick, speaking of the break, when we're on break, nobody can be in the water. It is closed. Oh, Webster getting a good drive on the inside. Cardone going to try and sweep.
Caden.
Side by side, Webster and Cardone. Cardone getting a little bit more out of that HX. He's going to get the drive away from Webster on the inside, Rick.
Yeah, Webster looked over, and there was Cardone, and nothing much he could do at that point.
Oh, and not only that, he looked off to the side, and he lost that position. He moved back into the third on the inside.
Sports Stock Division 2, 239, Bobby Cardone out in front.
Here comes Hayes in second.
Hayes on the Polaris in second. How about that, Kurt?
Yeah, that's Mike Hamaker, followed by Ken Waddle, then Andrew Hancock, and Webster at the back of the pack. Not used to seeing that young man back there.
Well, Hayes on that Polaris side, in second's got to tug on your heartstrings a little bit, Kurt.
Well, it's the same boat that the other Hayes was on, and he's riding it pretty good.
Well, you know, you had a little connection with Polaris back in the day, right?
A little bit of connection, yeah.
Yeah, so that's got to make you kind of bring back a couple of little tear in the eye, I think.
Oh, I remember being chased around the Polaris race, you know, semi by Dave DeLauder, the race team manager. He was going to do physical damage to me.
Cool.
We'll talk about that later. Meanwhile, Cordone out in front. Hayes right there in second. And Hammaker in third. Ken Waddle, the old man, in fourth. Looks behind him. Hey, nobody behind you. Hancock's there, but Ken, you got to get going. Chase down Mr. Hammaker.
Well, I'm pretty impressed by Wyatt Hayes on that Polaris. You don't see too many of those Polaris Hurricanes running up front.
And every time you do, a Hayes is on it.
That's
for
about
sure.
it. That's pretty much
Last
5,
6 years.
Might be the only 2 riders in the country that are still racing them. I'm not sure about that, but it's possible. I
wasn't going to tell all our secrets, Rick.
Well, I mean, back in the day, there was only a handful of people that raced them when there was a lot of people racing everything else.
Hayes is making it. Look at him push that Polaris. Look out, Bobby Cordone. Mr. Hayes is knocking on your back door, brother.
I don't think Bobby Cardone would think that a Polaris Hurricane is going to put the move on him, and it may not, but he has definitely closed the gap a little bit.
Oh, Bobby, the shame, the shame.
Wow.
That'd be an ego hit right there.
Well, those C2HXs have fared pretty well out here today so far.
Oh, and Hayes takes the ultimate bad decision and takes the outside, as does third. And fourth goes to the inside. I think that's Hammaker going to make a move up there.
Well,
see how that comes through.
From what I'm watching right now, I think
and Hayes made the pass using the outside.
What?
Yes!
We got a Polaris Hurricane out in front of Sport.
Cardone comes way wide.
Cardone
too wide.
Choosing a questionable line down the front straightaway. So he just got shocked and rocked by the pass of Hayes on that Polaris. Now Hayes starts to pull away. What is going on here?
Hayes pulled over. They must have pulled over in that cove, and Hayes gave him a little slapping or something because, boy, he just came out. Cordone must have stuck it in a corner, obviously, because he had a pretty strong lead over Hayes, and Hayes took the longer outside split. They may have adjusted it between races, though, Rick. We'll have to pay attention to that.
A Polaris out in front, dogs and cats living together? What is going on here?
And extending, not just out front, he's leaving Bobby Cardone, and Cardone's got to get going because Mike Hammaker
169 on position. The gas, man.
Yeah, Mike Hammaker, 35 years old. He's right in that sweet spot, young enough to have the energy and old enough to have the experience. Hammaker chasing down Bobby Cardone now.
I got to say, from what I've seen so far, this is going to, looks like it's maybe Matt Johnson's race to lose this weekend here. He really was fast in that prior heat.
Well, he got the start, and that's always that's a huge advantage.
It is.
When you get the heat races together, all of a sudden you got the faster guys from the other race who you haven't raced against that day. It's going to be interesting, but yeah, money would be on Matt Johnson if we were in Vegas.
What I've seen so far, and what I've seen so far this season, I'd say Matt has the leg up on the field.
Wyatt Hayes continuing to lead, and look at Hammaker.
Wyatt Hayes out of Dawsonville, Georgia, 21 years old. What a fast young man he is on that Polaris, riding for LIQUI-MOLY, Watercraft Network, and Superior Auto House. Man, looking good, Kurt.
He is. I just want to point out there, just saw it. Hammaker, I believe, take the makeup buoy over there, so something happened out of our vision. And, hey, do the right thing. Take the makeup buoy, stay on the same lap.
Yeah, the right-hand side of the track, the far side of the split goes out of our view momentarily, so if something happens there, it's really tough to know what happened.
Wyatt Hayes on that white 43 Polaris Hurricane, having himself a day right now.
Is there stock? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just in second, Bobby Cardone, but Cardone now losing ground every lap. Hayes is just walking away. And
Wow.
But I must say, Mike Hammaker lost a little ground too there, so I'm thinking a little bit of exhaustion coming into play.
Stock sport boats. Now, these boats were last manufactured in the mid-'90s. You know, very popular class, and continues today. People still love to ride them. All of these models. I think the Yamaha Wave Blaster is probably the favorite of all of them for just pure riding fun.
Yep.
Racing's a whole different animal, of course. The C2HX has characteristics that are advantageous in some conditions. Blasters likewise in some conditions. But what do you think about the Polaris? What's the advantage it has?
Well, I'll tell you what it's got. Decades of work by the Hayes family.
And
And
a 21-year-old on board?
No, they're working hard on that thing, trying to get everything as perfect as it can be within the rules, of course. And once again, Wyatt Hayes taking that outside split. I think they must have made an adjustment there, Rick, because it's sure working for him. Cardone taking the inside. We should see it. There he is. Wyatt Hayes continuing to lead. I see some laundry out there getting ready to fly.
Yep. Hayes going to take that white flag. One lap to go here. Sports Stock Division number 2.
And Rick, yeah, absolutely insane what Rex Hayes been able to do on that. Excuse me, Wyatt Hayes able to do on that. Sorry, I was just going to say we need to get the next race down there.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. We need to get.
I think the next race are IndyCars.
Right, exactly.
If I'm not mistaken.
So we got to run over there and announce the IndyCars, and we'll be back in an hour.
Yeah, we do.
That's my plan. Andrew Hancock coming through strong. Caden Webster continuing to trail him. And here comes your leader.
Wow, what
Folks,
a performance here.
Yeah, give him a big round of applause. Wyatt Hayes as he comes by. What a ride.
On the Polaris Hurricane, taking the win. And I've been doing this a long time, and I don't remember saying that many times, if ever.
You have, but it's been in the last 6 years.
Bobby Cardone in second. And who is that in third, Kurt?
Hammaker, Mike Hammaker on the 169.
Third. All right, that is going to wrap up our heat races. Now we're going to take a break from 11:15 to 12:15. Exactly 12:15. The next race is going to start, and that's going to be the first division of Pro-Am Ski GP. So we're all going to be ready to go right at 12:15 on the nose.
All right, everybody. Lunch is on, and remember, nobody can be in the water for an hour here. So as soon as you're got your boats up on stands, everybody out. Let's get some lunch. We'll come back and have a lot more fantastic racing, Rick.
Water is now closed, and we'll see everybody on the line exactly at 12:15.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world
fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S., and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. And it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now a three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Pro Pro Watercross has enjoyed 25 successful seasons on the water. The world's greatest watercross racers excite the senses, engage audiences, and build communities through integrated campaigns that get results.
It's a great tour. It hits a lot of hot spots. It travels, a lot of the U.S. and it brings you to all kinds of different demographics of people that you're racing against, people that you don't get to see all the time. It's a tour that is complete, from kids racing to adults racing, a lot of spectators, and just the best locations to go to. Daytona, Panama City Beach, Pensacola. We're in Georgia, Racine, Wisconsin, Texas. We go everywhere.
Beautiful spot, Naples, Florida. You can't get any better than that. And LIQUI-MOLY launching this range, it's marine range, partnering with such a great entity is just beautiful.
For season 26 and beyond, Pro Watercross continues its leadership role in environmental education, safety, and with a family-friendly vibe.
A lot of good people here. It's a good place to raise your kids and teach them how to succeed in a competitive environment. I've been doing it since 1996. My 17-year-old son's now three-time world champion at jet ski racing, and he grew up by my side.
Are you ready? Get online with prowatercross.org.
Somebody comes out of this race as a world champion.
The real fun beach is calling. Make it relaxing. Make it exciting. Make it yours. Take a hiking adventure or cruise into the sunset. Our sugar white sands and turquoise waters are just the beginning. Plan your trip now.
Andrew's getting suited up. Kevin, Ralph. On the water. Doreen, Kimmy going up in the tower. Katie's already up there. She's ready to go. Five minutes. We need all pro ski GP heat number 1 riders to the starting line. This is going to be a 10-lap heat race. 10-lap heat race for Pro Ski GP. Need everybody on the line. Let's go.
Oh, there's some angry skis out there, Mr. Lake.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go.
All right, well, how many people do I see on the line ready to go?
All right, let's take a look.
I see one rider with his helmet on, but he's not in the water with his ski. That would be the...
Let's go down the starting line and take a look who's going to be on tap in this next heat race for Pro Ski GP. Number 12, out of St. Cloud, Florida, on the Ignite Racing Fuel RMH Racing, Speed Racing, 6D helmets, Commander GP1, Isaiah Washington.
On that number 27, Commander K1 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. 14 years old, sponsored by Go Fast US, Blosian, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot USA, Cometic Gasket, Klotz Lubes, Bell Helmet, Scott Goggles, Arma Sport, OGO, Riser Wild, and Commander Sebastian Garello.
Number 85 out of Biloxi, Mississippi on the Performance Jet Ski and Cycle, Commander Industries, GP1, Jules Hopkins.
On the 116 Yamaha to Ackworth, Georgia. Sponsored by Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, and Riva. It's Devin Farthing.
Number 127 out of Phoenix, Arizona on the Commander Industries Blosian Works H2O Team Faith Jet Pilot GP1, Rylan Webster.
On the 220 out of Mansfield, Ohio. He's 39 years old. Sponsored by Lucor Automotive, Imperial Autism Connections, PWC Doc, LPW, Power Nuts, and LIQUI-MOLY, Ryan Stevens.
Number 300 out of Matthews, North Carolina on the AOMC, Hidden Trails Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Fly Racing, Jet Pilot, ADA Racing, Jam Racing, and Hot Products USA. It is Jimmy Wilson.
On the 627 Commander out of Moneta, Virginia, sponsored by the PWC Doctor, Jet Pilot, HydroTurf, STB Racing, SML Signs, and Pro Rider Magazine, Jonathan McCreary.
Number 888 out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, on the Barrel House, LIQUI-MOLY, Comedics, Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, Clipper 212, K-Raw Customs. It is Ryder Wildeboer.
That's our lineup. Division 1 Ski GP Invitational, the fastest stand-up riders in the USA. Right here today, folks, you're going to be treated to some phenomenal racing. We see the people up on the bridge. Get your cameras ready. Get your videos ready. All right, riders, we're starting in 1 minute. Everybody to the line, to the line.
All right, this is going to be a 10-lap heat race. We have got the top talent in GP ski. Sorry.
Easy for you to say.
Going through my puberty phase.
Again.
Well, you know, the second time is better than the first, they say.
That's right. You liked it the first time, go back for more.
Oh, Pro Ski GP. And I absolutely love this. I am stoked out of my mind to see these next two heats and the final. This is going to be a knockdown, drag-out battle here in Nashville.
So I'm going to throw it down there. No, I'm not. I'm just going to hold on. I don't even know how to predict this. Although I see Jimmy Wilson on the pole on this inside. That's going to be tough for everybody.
All
Straight
these guys are so darn fast. I don't know what to say. Wilson has been fast all year and certainly going to be a threat here with that inside position. Going to be tough. But, gosh, Jules next to him, Farthing,
right?
Isaiah, you got Wildeboer over there.
Doesn't get any better on that side.
I mean, wow, this is going to be a battle. Garello has looked really fast this weekend. So this is a stacked lineup here in Nashville. Heat number 1, 10 laps. Pro Ski GP.
Rick, it's 89 degrees, 95% humidity, and I'm getting chills, brother.
I hear you. I'm with you, buddy.
Here we go.
Wilson getting holes off the line.
That's Wilson.
Oh, Wilson
on the outside. That looks like Sebastian. On the 27, is that Garello on the outside, Rick? It is.
Farthing up there behind Wilson, it looks like. Wilson and Jules Hopkins banged holes right off the line. Wilson got the better of it. Wilson out in front. I believe that's Garello. We'll check that as they come down. Jimmy Wilson on fire down the first straightaway. Here comes number 27 in second place, Sebastian Garello. And then Devin Farthing in third, Wildeboer in fourth, and 127 Riley Webster in fifth.
Jules Hopkins right there with them. Man, what a lineup of stars, and Jimmy Wilson is good, Rick Lake. He took that start. Look at the lead he's got already. Sebastian Garello taking the inside. Wilson took the outside. This will be a good opportunity to see how close those two are. Wilson got it.
Wilson comes out of the split.
Oh, Wilson
with a
took
nice
the outside, Rick.
Wilson on fire down the front straightaway. Jimmy Wilson, boat number 300. Here comes Garello. Garello looks fantastic. 14 years old out of Lake Havasu City, and he is in second. And then Devin Farthing in third. Wildeboer, Jules Hopkins, Webster, Isaiah Washington. Wow.
And I'll tell you, Rick, you know it's exciting. You look up on the bridge, there's no space to get in. Everybody's watching.
Wow.
The fastest ski GP riders on the planet here right now.
On the gas, downtown Nashville, Cumberland River. It is on here at the Music City Grand Prix, and Jimmy Wilson absolutely on fire. Wow, the number 300 Commander GP1 of Jimmy Wilson out in front. Garello in second. Farthing third. Now a gap back to fourth place, and that is Wildeboer in fourth on the 888. Number 8, that is Hopkins. Number 12, Washington.
The 127, Ryland Webster.
Chummy behind him.
Yeah, Jonathan McQuarrie. Glad to see him back out here. Boy, Wilson, God, but you know what's most impressive to me, Rick? The 14-year-old out of Lake Havasu City, Sebastian Garello, is holding his own. And believe me, there's a huge number of fast riders behind Garello. Number 1, Devin Farthing, trying to chase him down.
Yeah, Garello, really impressive. As you said, 14 years old out of Lake Havasu, riding for Go Fast US, and he is definitely going fast here in this heat race.
And there's Ryder Wildeboer in the 4th position. Wildeboer moving up. That guy is on fire himself. But wow, what a lead Jimmy Wilson's got.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Jimmy Wilson absolutely laying down some tracks and just ripping that GP1 around the Cumberland River here in Nashville. And look at the crowd up on the bridge, Kurt, watching the action. This is awesome.
Those guys are going awesome, and you know what they're rooting for is Jimmy Wilson out front. And if you look, you can see him throwing up signs for Garello.
Oh my goodness gracious. Garello great in second, got a little pressure from Farthing in third, but really, this heat race, all about Jimmy Wilson right now, Kurt.
Well, and Rick, at this point in the race, it's all about your physical conditioning, because I'm watching Devin Farthing starting to pull up on Garello just a little bit, and we've got a lot of laps to go. This is a 10-lap heat race. They're going to have a 15-lap final later, so these guys are putting everything they got in, and Farthing's starting to move up now.
Yes, he is. Here comes Devin Farthing. Devin Farthing on the gas down the front straightaway, tracking down Sebastian Garello. Here comes Farthing. Farthing on the gas. Here he comes, tracking down Garello, and it is.
I got to tell you,
and Farthing down the back straightaway.
Sorry, Rick, I was going to tell you, I've been watching these riders. Look at that buoy coming onto the back straightaway here, and Garello is making that corner faster than anybody on the track except Jimmy Wilson.
Absolutely.
And I say those two are right there. Watch Wilson as he makes that turn. Here he carry that speed all the way down the straight, Rick.
As he comes one more time right in front of us, making the right-hand turn, heading onto the back straightaway, Jimmy Wilson, boat number 300, absolutely flying here in Nashville.
Here comes Garello and Farthing. Those two battling. Watch Garello. What a smooth move. He was faster than Wilson getting onto that back straightaway. This kid from Lake Havasu is putting on a show, Rick.
Yeah, he sure is, Kurt. Garello now has opened up that lead over Devin Farthing by a few boat lengths on that last lap. It is wild up here on the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge. It is loud and wild here in Nashville. Awesome racing on the Cumberland River, Kurt.
Oh, Rick, as Jimmy Wilson came by, the whole line started clapping. they know Wilson is doing something really special out here today.
Yeah, he really is. He is absolutely putting on a clinic in this first heat race. And I'm not sure if anybody's going to be maintaining that pace today with Jimmy Wilson, but we've got a lot of racing to go.
And I'm just going to throw it out there. Wilson always taking that outside. Garello taking the inside, trying the opposite side. There's the lapper between them. Wilson's coming out all by himself.
Here comes Wilson one more time down the front straightaway, boat number 300 with the race lead, shaking his head, getting signs from his pit crew saying, yeah, I got this, baby. Taking the white flag. 1 lap to go for Wilson.
And 1 more lap for Garello. This is there's no opportunity unless Jimmy falls. But what a great job Garello's doing. Now it's all about Devin Farthing. Can he make this? Nah, unless Garello makes a mistake, this will be the finishing position, no question.
Yeah, Sebastian Garello really opened up some eyes for us, I know, here today and all weekend. 888 Ryder Wildebauer with Jules Hopkins in tow down the front straightaway. Then Isaiah Washington, Ryland Webster, and here comes the winner. What a dominating performance. Let's hear it. Jimmy Wilson takes the win in convincing fashion here in Nashville.
Wow. And here comes Garello. Give him a big round of applause.
What a ride by Sebastian Garello, 14 years old, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Finishing in third, number 116 out of Akron, Georgia, Devin Farthing.
And Ryder Wildebauer, boy, he has ridden the socks off of that thing today.
And he's going to take fourth. And the final transfer spot goes to number 8, Jules Hopkins out of Biloxi, Mississippi.
Followed through by Isaiah Washington and Ryland Webster. Wow, Rick. Hey, let's do that again.
Wow.
Let's do that again.
Wow.
Let's go to Division 2. What do you think?
How was that for some pro watercross racing here on the Cumberland River? Woo!
Hey, you guys up on the bridge. You like that?
GP.
If you like that, throw your shirts off the bridge so we can tell.
Yeah, well, that crew up on the bridge had a nice view, bird's eye view, I guess you could say. Good stuff. And you know what? We got one more to go.
Yeah, we do. And on the 141, Commander out of Scottsdale, Arizona. At 16 years old, sponsored by Scottsdale Cycle Center, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Troy Lee Designs, Works H2O, 100%, VP Racing Fuels, Ultimate Watercraft Performance, and yes, Commander Industries, it's Reese Geese.
Number 15 out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Riding for Broward Motorsports, STB Racing, Fly Racing, LIQUI-MOLY, and Works H2O on the Commander GP1, Matthew Richuk.
On the 155 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on the Commander, 13 years old, sponsored by TC Racing, Federico Demolition, HDO or HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, DASA Racing, Works Racing, Hot Products, and 6D, it's Coy Curtis.
Number 44 out of Syracuse, Indiana, on the Speed Racing, WCOT BP Concepts, Jet Pilot, Z-Force Racing, Ultimate Watercraft, Impros Technical Services, IG Ignite Fuels Racing, it is Camden Powell.
On the 202 Commander out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona at 20 years old. Sponsored by Ricky T, Commander Industries, Mom and Dad, KSH Fuel Products, Boosted Performance, Cal Concepts, Jet Trim, and Uncle Dave Motorsports, Cole Kramer.
Number 51 out of Miramar, Florida, on the Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge Racing, TMR Exotic Signs, Ignite Racing Fuel, WSR Racing Commander, GP1, David Cabrera.
On the 417 out of Pensacola, Florida, sponsored by Jet Blast of Mississippi, Junior Stars of Florida, Brett Underhill.
Number 77 out of Syracuse, Indiana, on the Performance Jet Ski and Cycle Commander Industries, Kawasaki, Zeke Kime.
And rounding out the field on the number 100 Commander at 17 years old out of Gilbert, Arizona. Sponsored by Commander Industries, Jet Trim, Works H2O Designs, and Lone Star Trucking, Revan Harris.
Oh, man. I got goosebumps, man. We are having a good one up here in the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge. Rick Lake with Kurt Nolenberg calling the action, and man, we have got some action today, Kurt.
Rick, I can't help but smile as I look over and I see the original commander, A.J. Handler, with a huge smile on his face. Boy, talk about what a difference a day makes. He's up here at the top looking down at the closed course racing. He's been doing this for 35 plus years, and got to tell you, this is one of our favorite spots already.
Boy, what a race. So how about that first GP ski heat race? That was phenomenal, and I am stoked waiting for round number 2 here. Heat number 2, it's going to be a 10-lap heat race. Top 5 go to the final. Everyone else to the LCQ. And let's keep an eye down over the line. Here we go. Watch Matthew Ritchuk on boat number 15. Keep an eye on 15. Ritchuk's been running strong.
Boy, you called it. Cole Kramer on the inside, but Ritchuk just ripped it away from him. And there's Cam Powell on the outside, I do believe, and Ritchuk on the inside, Rick.
Yeah, no surprise. Ritchuk has been running great all season. Looked good yesterday, just ripping around this track. And Matthew Ritchuk on the gas.
It's going to be close.
On the split side of the course, out of view. Here he comes. Who's got the lead?
It's Ritchuk.
Looks like Matthew Ritchuk down to the train drive at number 15 on the gas, right behind him, 44. Camden Powell at 155 in third place.
Harris in the 4th spot, and Cole Kramer in
Coy
the
Curtis
spot.
on the gas in third. Look at Coy Curtis out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, behind Cam Powell. Wow, what a battle. But right now, Matthew Ritchuk hanging on to that lead. We'll see if he can pull a Jimmy Wilson here in heat number 2. I'm not so sure.
Well, here we go again. Another 13-year-old out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, in third position, Coy Curtis. This young kid has been setting the world on fire on the West Coast. And just as Ritchuk looks behind him, there's Cam Powell saying, come on, man, let's go, buddy.
Yeah. Ritchuk with a little look behind him. Cam had a little problem coming out of that right-hander. Cost him a little bit. Ritchuk down the back straightaway with the lead. Cam Powell in second. And then the young phenom out of Lake Havasu, Coy Curtis in third. Wow.
Right behind him, though, here comes another Havasu resident, Revan Harris. Harris moving up into the field already. Do not put out on number 100, Revan Harris. I said he's out of Gilbert, Arizona, excuse me.
Yes, he is. And down the front straightaway, the race leader, number 15, Matthew Ritchuk. And he is on at 44, Cam Powell, stretching his back out, keeping up with Ritchuk. And then here comes Coy Curtis, and then Revan Harris. Wow, what a battle.
And Rick, Revan Harris has got Coy Curtis in his sights. There's no question in my mind that those two have been practicing at Body Beach together. They know each other's style, and it's just taken a little while for Revan to reel him in. Whew. Doesn't look like anybody's reeling in Ritchuk, though. He still has that enormous lead, and he is starting to stretch it out,
Yes,
Rick.
he is, just a little bit. He's stretching that lead out over Camden Powell. Here comes Ritchuk down the front straightaway with the race lead. 44 behind him in second. 155 in third. That is Curtis. 100 Harris in fourth. And 202 rounding out the top 5.
And Reese Geese, the young lady from Scottsdale.
Cole Kramer in that final qualifying position in 5th. What a blistering pace these riders are setting here in Nashville, here on the Cumberland River. A beautiful day of racing. Pro Watercross, brought to you by LIQUI-MOLY, and we are on it.
So 1st through 5th, Rick. Matthew Ritchuk, Cam Powell, Coy Curtis, Revan Harris, and Cole Kramer. Is that? Who's that?
155 down in the water off the boat.
That's Coy Curtis. He was in third.
Coy Curtis lost
that moves
the boat.
Robin Harris up into third.
That moves him up. Absolutely, Kurt.
Here comes Richard.
Here comes the leader, number 15. Down the front straightaway, 44 in second place. That's Cam Powell out of Syracuse, Indiana. In third place is going to be Revin Harris, number 100. So that puts 202 Cole Kramer into fourth. And let's see who's in that final transfer spot in fifth. That's going to be the rider coming right now down the front straightaway, number 141. That is Reese Geese in that final transfer spot, and she is looking good right now. One more time, what a pace. Number 15, Matthew Ritchuk looks over. Nope, no white flag that time, buddy. 44, Cam Powell in second. 155, that is Coy Curtis, but he is down a lap, I believe. And then 100, Revin Harris is in third.
If he's not down a lap, that's the quickest I've ever seen somebody go from floating to third place again.
No kidding.
Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know, right?
And Reese Geese.
Well, I'll tell you what's not funny to everybody else is Matthew Ritchuk. He is large and in charge. He's used to being out front now. He's used to that commander, and he's showing the rest of the world what he can do.
He is.
Can't wait until the main. Let's put Ritchuk.
He is, but you know what? Number 44, Cam Powell is right on him. If one mistake by Ritchuk, and Powell is going to get him.
Boy, how many times have we seen that together? These two have had some incredible battles over the years.
The young guns of Pro Watercross put on a show here today.
Yeah, Ritchuk and Powell, those two have, look at this, splitting on the split course. Cam's going inside. Ritchuk's been using the outside, so was Wilson.
Trying to make something happen. Here comes number 15, the race leader, Ritchuk.
And he made it happen. He lost about 6 boat lengths. Got to follow on that outside right now.
Powell just on the gas, doing everything he can. White flag out, 1 lap to go, buddy.
It's all about keeping it upright, Rick. At this point, it's all about staying on top of that boat. And right now, Matthew Ritchuk is hearing noises from under that hood. Sounds he hasn't heard the whole race. There's a half a lap to go. He just wants that machine to keep going just a little bit more. Make it to the finish line.
You know, these 4-stroke Kawasaki 1500 power plants have proven to be so reliable in these Commander boats that I think he is good for the day. But number 15 going to take the checkered flag, Matthew Ritchuk, with a strong performance here in heat number 2. Cam right behind him.
And here in third is Revin Harris.
100.
Harris not able to catch up, and he's definitely in the qualifying position.
Oh, yeah. 212, that is 202. That is Cole Kramer in fourth. And I believe this is going to be Reese Geese.
Zeke Keim?
I think Zeke is down a lap, if I'm not mistaken.
I do believe he is, and I believe that you're correct. That's Reese Geese, the 14-year-old girl, doing a phenomenal
Great ride
job
by Reese here to get that final transfer spot.
Wow.
Going into the main event.
And I said 14. Reese is 16 now. Sorry. Wow. Rick, let's do it again.
I know it.
Let's do it again. Let's do it with Sport stock.
Well, I can't wait till that Ski GP final. We're going to ramp up the laps on that bad boy, and that is going to be a battle, huh? All right, LCQ's coming up now. Going to be Iroc stock, last chance qualifier. And out of this LCQ, 2 are going to transfer. Oh, let's catch our breath for a minute, Kurt Nolenberg.
Wow, I think I'm gonna grab something to drink here. Let's give it a few moments of silence.
I'll get you a water.
In remembrance of 2 phenomenal heat races that we just watched. Bobby Cardone, have you ever had this much fun in your life? Never. Awesome.
Okay, we are going to look down the line, and two are going to transfer. This is Iroc stock LCQ.
Rick, which two?
Well, if right now there's one boat down there.
Well, I guess the 222 will transfer. James Alamilio, first one on the line. Well, let's go ahead and call it out on the 106 Sea-Doo out of Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Sponsored by HydroTurf, Elusive Gloves, ODI Grips, GoPro, Jet Ski Extreme, and Clockwork Racing, Eric Nels.
Number 208 out of Elkhorn, Wisconsin, on the New American Home Improvement Yamaha, Richard Freiberg.
On the 222 out of Palmdale, California, we just talked about him being on the line, James Alamilio, sponsored by Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance Jet Trim Home Team Racing, and Watercraft Direct.
Number 319 out of Schenectady, New York, on the LIQUI-MOLY Yamaha, Shelby Warman.
On the 442 out of Syracuse, Indiana, sponsored by Ignite Racing Fuels, JBR Racing, and Sure Track Trailers, Brian Finlinson.
There comes Shelby. We got Emil down there. Warm summer day here in beautiful downtown Nashville on the Cumberland River. The 2022 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. And we are getting ready to go with the LCQ for, that is Iroc stock. And we've only got two riders and two are going to qualify. So going to look to our race director for direction.
See whether we even have them race, save the fuel.
And see what the call is. Got two riders and two qualify. Okay, we're going to go a lap and a half. A lap and a half. Two transfer. They're both going to transfer, but they're going to run a lap and a half.
All right, now it's for Pride, Shelby Warman. Looking over at James Alamilio, giving him the death stare.
Well, they both got a good chance of making the main.
Yeah, well, Shelby was giving him hand signals, and I'm not sure what she's trying to say. I think she said, "I'm number one."
Oh, Kurt,
White Castle after the race.
You're stirring up a hornet's nest.
Hey, I call it as I see it, Rick.
Yes, you do. In your own mind. As far as I know.
As far as you know, exactly. Is that Rich Chuck down there in that tie-dyed cape thing? What's going on with that?
I don't know.
Whoa! Alamilio getting a drive on the inside. Shelby Warman wide open on the outside. Man, that is a beautiful boat she's on, Rick.
Yeah, good looking Yamaha EX that Shelby rides there. They do a really nice job with all the graphics, the Warmans. I mean, their trailer, her boat, I mean, just pro all the way.
It's going to be really interesting to see how they come out of here, Rick, with Shelby taking that outside split, which seems to be faster in these later races. And she wasn't quite able to catch up with James Alamillo. Now, remember, James Alamillo, he's in his 30s. He's a multi-time champion, a world champion, and on the X4 hull.
Well, they're both going to qualify. White flag out, doing a lap and a half just for qualification purposes.
That would be the half. Here comes the full.
That would be it. You don't miss a
thing.
And
Warman still going.
Oh, that's not nice. He's not a nice.
She's in a qualified position.
You just gave Dad a little heart attack right there.
It's called adrenaline.
Yeah, it was him. Remember that.
It was adrenaline.
That was good.
Thank you.
Jody liked that.
You know, you've got to look down to see when Dad's not looking. That's all.
That was pretty good, Kurt Nolenberg.
I see a cold bucket of water in my future.
Yeah, I do too.
James Alamillo will qualify, as does the internationally known Shelby Warman.
All right, up next, the LCQ for junior ski. And again, this will be two. All the LCQs, two are advancing to the main event. Two
Top
riders.
Two. Well, on the number 21 out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club and Team 332, Trayton Smith.
Number 22 out of Hickson, Tennessee, 14 years old, on the Yamaha, Caden Schilling.
On the 335 Kawasaki out of Lake Mills, Wisconsin, sponsored by Doritos, Blosian, Elusive Eyewear, Pro Rider Magazine, Pro Watercraft, Saints of Speed, Jet Trim, Impros Impellers. I thought it said Imprisoned Impellers.
Well, your eyes are getting a little older.
Well, it's there's a little bit of paperwork issues here. That is Sadie Murr. And rounding out the field, where is Abby Weldon?
Abby Weldon. You know, you can blame it on the font size, Kurt.
No. Take a look.
It's a small font.
The words just
blame
run
it on
together
just blame it on the font size.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on the font.
Oh, goodness gracious. What a great day of racing here in Nashville. We got some LCQs here. And once we complete the 4 LCQs, one for each class, then we are going directly to the main events. And in the main events, the laps are going to ramp up.
Oh, yeah. It's going to get tougher. And these early rounds, I mean, some of these people are used to a 5 or 6 lap qualifying race. Not at all. We're going 10 laps, 15s on the main. They are getting some time on water, folks. It is 12:45, and we are ready for the junior ski 10 to 15 LCQ.
I only see
Looks
one.
Like Sadie Mayer is going to have it.
One rider on the line.
Right here.
We got all three on the line. Well, we're missing one rider.
Two-minute hold. They're asking for a 2-minute hold. I think they're trying to get Abby Weldon down here, but I'm not certain of that. And Rick, you called it. That's Abby Weldon going to join the group here.
All right, good to see Abby making her way down to the starting line, and it's time to go LCQ.
One more time. I believe she'll go to the outside split. I see that happening. All right, we'll refire them. Junior ski 10 to 15 LCQ on the line. 25 laps. No way.
Wow. You're mean.
I believe this is an 8-lap LCQ.
Trayton Smith on the inside having a little trouble. He's got a little anxious there on the line.
And off they go.
Well, 22 certainly got a good jump, to say the least.
Well, 335 and 139. Yes, go. Pull the throttle and continue on, Abby.
Caden Schilling.
Oh, she's trying to get that thing going. It's not working. Oh, she's pumping that thing, the primer like crazy, but not getting it. Going to have to get her out of the way. Oh, there it goes. And fired up.
Well, let's hope so.
Got to get her in a safe position.
Yep. Well, Kevin Scott's right there with her. She's shaking her head at her dad. Nope. No go.
Keep trying, Abby. There we go. Yeah.
22 in the race lead. That is Caden Schilling. 21 right behind Caden. Trayton Smith.
And Weldon got it going.
There she goes.
Abby.
All right. Good deal. Good deal.
Well, she's got quite the project in front of her. She's got to catch up with the top two and pass second place to qualify.
Yeah, that might be a little bit much to ask.
I think that's asking a little too much of pretty much anybody, but maybe Jimmy Wilson out here.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right, up next, Sports Stock LCQ. We'll need to get everybody down on the line. Kelly Smith, Caden Webster, Jax Hayden, Rex Hayes, Jason Sahagian, and Charlie McGuinn. You guys should be headed to the line.
There goes Abby down the front straightaway. Got that thing cleaned out and running. That number 139 Kawasaki SXR 800. And the two leaders coming by. Number 22 out in front, Caden Schilling out of Hickson, Tennessee. Followed by number 21, Trayton Smith out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. So some local products, local out of Tennessee at least. I'm not sure how close those two towns are from Nashville, but
within
at least they're in the same
miles.
At least they're in the same state. Yeah. Of course, if you said that in Texas, they could be light years apart.
Right. Could be 2 days away.
Yeah. Yeah, literally.
I always give myself a day and a half to go through Texas if I'm going at speed.
Yeah, it feels like more like about a week, but
yeah, well,
it never ends.
No, it never does.
.22, our race leader down the front straightaway. Caden Schilling maintaining the lead over Trayton Smith.
Don't start with me, ma'am. Richard, it's second place. First place goes down.
Well, they're going to swap the lead. It's going to put Trayton Smith into the lead and Caden Schilling into second now. Last chance qualifier for junior ski 10 to 15 and top two transfer. All of our qualifiers taking the top two to the final event.
Laps winding down on the LCQ. It's an 8-lap race, Rick. Cross flags halfway through.
The blue flag's coming out for Abby. 21, Trayton Smith in the lead. I hear some race cars up on the bridge. All right. Beautiful afternoon here, downtown Nashville, Cumberland River, right in smack dab in the middle of the Nashville Grand Prix, the IndyCar race being held this weekend here. As we're running our closed course race right in the midst of all the action. Down the front straightaway, our race leader, 21, Trayton Smith, 10 years old, out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. Trayton riding for Chattanooga Jet Ski Club and Team 332. '22 in second place, Caden Schilling. And I'm up here in the tower with celebrity Karis Webster, one of the Commander kids out of Phoenix area of Arizona. Karis is laid up this week, and she'd be in this class. Wouldn't you normally be racing right here in this class?
Yes, I would.
What happened? You got a little injury. You got a bad wheel down there. What happened, Karis?
I was jumping boat wakes, and I broke my foot.
Typical jet skier jumping boat wakes. We've all done it. How'd you break your foot? Just laying wrong?
Yeah, pretty much. I just landed wrong and snapped my bones.
Broke your ankle?
No, I broke my foot, like in my foot.
Oh man, that'd be pretty painful, huh? Yeah, take you out for a little while. But said you're gonna try to make it back in time for the finals, possibly, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying my hardest to get back in for finals. I really want to get good motos in.
Gonna go home and get a cast put on it, huh? That is a terrible way to end summer.
Yeah, it's okay. Anything to get me back in.
Oh man, Karis Webster, I just love talking to the junior riders, and she's up here watching the action with Kurt and I here this afternoon and taking it all in, and good to have her on board. One of the top junior riders around on the famous Commander Kids team.
I'll tell you what, after St. Augustine, you are always on our mind. Anytime we come out and see you on the starting line, Rick and I think back to the effort that you put out there was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah,
and it's great to see up here, but be better to see on the line.
21 taking the white flag, 1 lap to go. Trayton Smith, yeah, that your performance in St. Augustine was absolutely epic. In gigantic 6 to 8 foot swells all day, and you disappeared from sight often, but you kept charging. What was that?
That was probably one of the best races ever. It was so much fun. I love racing in the ocean. It's just really awesome to get out there and just have fun.
You look like you were having a good time out there. Looked amazingly talented out there.
Rick, I want to frame this for the people out there. At that race, we had one of our course marshals who'd been with us for a year or so, but hadn't done any surf rides, and he basically, it took him out of the sport. When he saw you go out there at 12 years old, that was it. He's like, I'm done.
21, Trayton Smith takes the win here in the LCQ. Yeah, that was an amazing performance. I'll never forget that.
Caden
what a
Schilling
day.
Going to qualify as well on that double deuce.
And that'll do it for the junior ski last chance qualifier.
All right, let's move on. Sports, stock, whoa, Abby dipping down just a little bit there.
We don't have the paperwork yet. We've got some courses you guys are on the grid.
All right, sports stock LCQ. See who we got down there on the starting line. Let's take a look. And I'm not sure if Kelly Smith is down there. We'll call it out. Number 5 out of Ludington, Michigan, Team Faith Fly Racing rider Kelly Smith. Not sure Kelly's down there. Number 14, out of Phoenix, Arizona on the Yamaha, riding for Commander Industries, Blosian, Works H2O, Team Faith, and Jet Pilot. Caden Webster, number 36 out of Naples, Florida, on the JSIN Racing Reliable Claims Adjusting Yamaha. Jax Hayden, number 43 out of Dawsonville, Georgia, on the Polaris, riding for LIQUI-MOLY. Rex Hayes, 66 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, riding for JSIN Racing on the Yamaha. Jason Sahagian, and 913 out of Denver, North Carolina, on the Champion Power Sports PWC Dr. Yamaha. Charlie McGuinn. Here we go. LCQ Sport Stock. And actually, only 3 of those riders made it to the line. And that's Charlie McGuinn, 913, with the hole shot and the lead. 2 out of the 3 are going to make it to the final event here today, Kurt. No, Kelly wasn't here, I don't think, all day today. I'm saying he's not racing. Charlie McGuinn down the front straightaway with the lead. Now this is going to be a battle for the final transfer spot. That's 36, Jax Hayden, and number 14, Caden Webster. And I know who Karis Webster's rooting for up here. Her slightly older brother. How old are you, Karis?
I'm 12 years old.
And Caden's 14, so does he pick on his younger sister? He does?
He's a big brother. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk to any boys.
So here's the deal, Rick. You don't have any brothers or sisters, right?
Oh, no, I have a sister.
Oh, you do have a sister. That's
but
right.
she's older than me.
There's
so.
a huge.
But she did allow me to talk to girls.
And I will tell you.
Oh, that is the best thing I've heard all day. Oh, Charlie McGuinn, Jax Hayden, and Caden Webster, who won't let his sister, Karis, talk to boys. Wow.
Oh, that'll last about a week.
Well, I don't know. It seems like she's pretty serious about it, too.
I've got 4 daughters, let me tell you. It'll last a week. Oh, I'll tell you what, the Webster family, what a great family. Every single person in that family is a kick to talk to, and everybody has something interesting to say.
Yeah, since we've known their mom and dad long before they were born.
I was just going to say, I talked to Brittany this afternoon, and she's having a much better day today. And Steve was really open with us last night about the effort it takes to get here, and we appreciate what that team did. All right, here we go. Speaking of which.
Well, Caden Webster's got to find a little top end, a little speed here to try to get around Jax Hayden.
Yeah, he's got 6 laps to do it, Rick. Whoa. Jax just threw that thing sideways in the corner. I thought he stuck it just a little. That'll help Webster out.
Anything can happen.
Charlie McGuinn doing a great job out there. He's the old man of the group. As a matter of fact, he's almost twice as old as either of the other 2 riders.
Charlie McGuinn took the hole shot and able to hang on to the lead and not really stretched it out a whole lot. Jax Hayden, I think, has actually closed the gap a bit, Kurt.
He did that last lap. Just a little. Halfway flags are out, Rick.
Hayden closing the gap. Hayden closing in on Charlie McGuinn here. Although they both transfer at this point, but he's got to keep Webster behind him. That's the key for Jax Hayden.
And Webster's got to wick it up a little bit.
Yep.
There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's got to be in a position, if one of the top 2 make a mistake, to get right there. If you're too far back, it won't do you any good.
And here we go. Great battle for the lead here. Charlie McGuinn, Jax Hayden going at it, tooth and nail on those Yamaha Wave Blasters. This is sports stock, last chance qualifier to make it. And right now, Caden Webster is outside looking in on that final transfer spot.
I got to tell you, as we're watching, I'm looking at Jax Hayden and tell you, Charlie McGuinn's doing a great job out front, taking nothing away from Charlie. But Jax is riding in his pump wash, and he keeps pulling up, getting behind him, gets in that pump wash when he can't get away from it, loses a little bit of distance, and then reels him right back in on the next lap.
Yeah, good racing. I mean, bottom line, just good racing here in this LCQ.
Caden Webster, I've just noticed, took that outside split, and I wonder if that's going to help him start to reel in the leaders a little bit.
No, it didn't look like it helped too much at all. Let's check out the tower. Nope, no flag yet. Laps are winding down here.
Yeah, I think there's 3 more. Our flagger, Kimmy McKay, coming to us from the great state of Oregon. So glad to have her here with us.
And she's got that white flag coming out, so about a lap and a half left in sports stock. And Caden Webster just finding no answer right now to work his way into that second and final transfer spot, Kurt.
Yeah, this has not been the weekend for Caden. Charlie McGuinn, one more time, getting the white flag, 1 lap to go. Jax Hayden in that second and final qualifying position. And Caden Webster, hoping against hope something will happen to one of the 2 leaders so he can gather up that distance and finish in a qualifying spot, Rick.
Absolutely. Remember Charlie McGuinn telling us earlier this year at the first race at Avon Park, Florida, he brought Caden Baldwin with him. He was chaperoning Caden Baldwin. Yeah. Caden wanted to race, so Charlie brought him on a long drive, and he said, yeah, there were a lot of stories. Yeah. And if you know Caden Baldwin, you know what we're talking about.
I'm sure there were.
And checkered flag comes out. Charlie McGuinn takes the win. Hayden in second. And Lance Kramer, can you come to the tower, please? Lance Kramer, can you please come to the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge?
All right, folks, we have a short break to get the correct paperwork, and then we'll get this going. Our apologies. Thank you for being on the line. They're going to run it down here in the next couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
As soon as we finish this final last chance qualifier, we are going to take a 10-minute break before the finals start. After this race, we're going to take a 10-minute break. And here is the lineup for Ski GP last chance qualifier. Boat number 12, Isaiah Washington. Boat number 51, David Cabrera. Boat number 77, Zeke Kime. Boat number 127, Rylan Webster. Boat number 155, Coy Curtis. Boat number 220, Ryan Stevens. Number 417, Brett Underhill. And number 627, Jonathan McCreary. That is the lineup for the LCQ. All right, this is going to be an 8-lap last chance qualifier for Pro Ski GP, and 2 riders are going to the final out of this LCQ, 2 advance. So this is going to be a battle. Of course, Coy Curtis in this one, and Coy was running really strong in that heat race until he fell and didn't get back up into a qualifying position. So we'll keep an eye on Coy on that number 155, Commander GP. In fact, no, Zeke's on a Kawasaki. I believe everybody else on a GP1. So Coy Curtis, Isaiah Washington, Zeke Kime, Chum Webster, and 627, Jonathan McCreary. Top 2 transfer.
All right, Rick. Well, brutal getting the paperwork down here, but I can't believe the names are on the line.
Well,
only the top 2 are going to the main.
Well, you remember Coy Curtis was running right up front in that heat race before he fell. So we're going to keep an eye on this inside. Number 155 is Curtis. Right next to him, another rider to keep an eye on, Isaiah Washington. Those 2, I figure, to finish extremely strong in this LCQ.
Well, Zeke Kime right there. Zeke's had some good rides and not so good rides
and
this weekend.
Rylan Webster on his GP1.
Jonathan McCreary.
Boy, everybody's
that's his new commander boat. He is one happy individual.
Oh, Isaiah with a good jump. Isaiah's going to edge out Coy Curtis. Isaiah with a little better jump out of the line than Coy, but those two are running 1-2. No surprise there.
Wow, I'll tell you what the surprise was, and there goes Coy Curtis making a move. I don't know if he's going to make it stick. Isaiah Washington right there. These two are battling.
And into the lead, it is Ryland Webster, 127, taking the lead on the back part of the race course. Wow, Ryland on the gas. Look at him go on that GP1.
Ryland took the outside, and boy, did he put it to good use.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Webster's got already, Rick.
Ryland Webster on fire here in the LCQ. Goodness gracious, what a start by Ryland.
Well, 8 laps in this race, Rick, and boy, look at the people behind him. Coy Curtis, Z. Khan, David Cabrera, Washington. He cannot back off even a little bit. Ryland Webster got to hold that sucker wide open. He looks strong on that boat, Rick.
Coy Curtis right behind him in second. Isaiah Washington in third. McCreary in fourth. And Z. Kime in fifth. Only the top two go to the main. And right now it's Webster out in front with Curtis behind him.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Ryland Webster is a man on fire right now. That kid shot off the line like a rocket. He's taking the outside, Curtis taking the inside. It's going to be close. I can see Curtis way over on his side. And Webster comes out ahead with Curtis right behind him, Rick.
Oh, Curtis is charging down the front straightaway. It's Ryland Chum Webster with the lead. On the gas, here comes Webster. Oh, Curtis makes a mistake, a little bobble. That's going to allow Webster to take off. But remember, the top two transfer, so they're both safe. It's Isaiah Washington that's got work to do. Isaiah in that third spot on the outside looking in for a transfer to the final here this afternoon. Ryland Chum Webster out in front, keeping Coy Curtis behind him. Coy is absolutely on the gas, and he is starting to threaten Webster. Look at this battle for the lead.
Boy, Coy Curtis has taken every opposite position he can. He's jumping over the pump wash whenever he can. When he has to go through it, he's setting that boat sideways, using it as a berm, as he did just there. Coy Curtis is on fire. It's like a shark in attack mode. Ryland Webster out front doing everything he can to keep Coy Curtis behind him.
Well, I'll tell you what, Webster has the good fortune of training with Dustin and Tyron Matsouras, and that's pretty good guidance right there. Oh, and looks like Coy made it around Webster. Webster going to have to make that turn, cut inside, got in a little bit hot.
Yeah.
Steve Webster telling him to chill out, just settle down.
Take it easy. You're in a qualified position. Don't come off the boat.
Totally overcooked it into that turn.
Coy Curtis, I mean, that gave him about 2.5 seconds, and he's already turned that into 4.5 seconds. And I'll bet you that turns out to be 6.5 by the end of the next lap. Coy Curtis is a child in a full-on charge.
Well, Coy Curtis is what you call a phenom.
Wow.
This young man out of Lake Havasu City, one of the top overall riders in the world already. And he is going to do nothing but get faster for many years to come.
And you know what? He's even better on a freestyle ski.
Yeah, not to mention his free ride freestyle abilities. So I said, one of the overall best riders in the world right now.
No question about it.
Kind of along the lines of Mark Gomez, although I would say Coy at this point much faster in closed course than Mark.
No comparison.
No disrespect to Mark.
No, not at all. No, he's Perhaps the premier freestyle, overall freestyle rider in the world.
In my opinion, Mark's been the overall best rider in the world for a few years, period. When you combine all the talents.
Yeah, he's the only one he's the only one I've seen on YouTube driving his jet ski down the street.
Yeah, right? That was phenomenal.
During a flood, yeah.
Never forget that. White flag out, 1 lap to go for Coy. Coy's got this one well in hand, but it's Rylan Webster. He's got to keep Washington behind him for one more half a lap. Here comes Rylan. Chum is on the gas.
Curtis goes to the outside, as does Webster. Let's see where Isaiah going to take the inside, but it's going to be too little too late.
Here comes Coy Curtis. What a performance from young Coy
Give
Curtis.
this young boy a hand.
Great ride going to the final. And one more turn to go for Rylan Webster. And Rylan is going to make it into the final here this afternoon.
Wow. Wowie, wow. Wow, wow. Isaiah Washington will finish in the bridesmaids position, just one spot out. Jonathan McCree, not that far behind, doing a great job on that new boat, that new commander.
Exciting stuff, and we are going to take a very, very short 10-minute break till we start the finals. We've got 10 minutes. We're going to get our paperwork in order, and then we are going to rock and roll, and we're almost set to start crowning some champions here in Nashville this afternoon. Phenomenal racing out here on the Cumberland River. Great to have everybody with us. We'll see you in about 10.
And as a quick reminder, please hydrate, hydrate, hydrate down there. It's getting hotter in the afternoon, and you're feeling dizzy at all, please get some shade, get some water. If you don't have any, come see one of our staff. We'll be happy to share.
Okay, the paperwork has arrived. We are ready to go. I think everybody's in place. Is Carson below me? Carson is. Carson, you guys ready to go down there? Carson? Hi. Ready to go? We Okay, Iroc stock, final event on the starting line. Here we go. This is going to be 12 laps. Iroc stock, 12 laps. Final event.
I'll drink it.
All right. It's okay. Let's take a look. Who's going to line up on the starting line for this final event in Iroc stock?
Go
ahead.
Jump in there on the 22Y out of West Harrison, Ohio. He's 60 years young. Sponsored by Judge Motorsports champion and LIQUI-MOLY, John Block.
Number 22 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on the Hill Racing 2-2 Performance, Cometic Gasket, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe USA, Klotz, Riva Racing, Map Tuner X, Fly Racing, Works Racing, IPD Graphics, and Weisco on the Yamaha, Renee Hill.
On the, you guessed it, 22W out of Winthrop Harbor, Illinois. He's 45 years young, sponsored by Nielsen Enterprises, Z-Force, Riva, PWC Doctor, Master Truck and Trailer, Jet Trim, and Sand Docker, Ryan Rasmussen.
Number 55R out of Syracuse, Indiana. Riding for Ignite Racing Fuel, JBR Racing, Sure Track Trailers on the Yamaha, 17 years old, representing the Syracuse Mafia, Jay Finlinson.
On the 88 out of Beverly Hills, California. He's 57-year-old. Yamaha mounted, sponsored by Works, Jet Pilot, EVS, Rios Racing, and Hill Racing, Arnold Martinez.
Number 215 out of Canton, Georgia. On the PWC Muscle, JP Racing, LIQUI-MOLY, Jet Tribe, ODI, Spy Optics, OGO, GoPro, and Rhino Power Sea-Doo. It is Seth Nema.
On the 222 out of Palmdale, California, 42 years old, sponsored by Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance, Jet Trim, Home Team Racing, and Watercraft Direct, James Alamillo.
Number 319 out of Schenectady, New York. On the LIQUI-MOLY, VP Racing Fuels, Flow Vision Goggles, Cabrera Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, HydroTurf, PWC Doctor, and EVS Yamaha, Shelby Warman.
On the 342 Yamaha out of Canyon Lake, Texas. He's 50 years old, sponsored by Commander Industries, Works Racing, and Sunny Circle Homes, Tony Collinsworth.
And number 607 out of Pensacola, Florida, 19 years old, on the Pensacola Motorsports Sea-Doo, Avery Underhill.
That's our lineup. This is the main, the final, the big event in Iroc stock. Rick Lake, we are locked, rocked, and cocked and ready to rock, sir.
Okay, once again, this is a 12-lap main event. 12-lap main event for Iroc stock. 4 races to go. We start crowning champions here in Nashville. 2022 Pro Watercross, LIQUI-MOLY, National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Rick Lake with Kurt Nolenberg up here in the LIQUI-MOLY Rooftop Lounge calling the action. And, man, it's been a day.
It has been a great day so far, Rick, and this is what we've been waiting for a couple of days, actually for months since we knew it was coming. The mains, the finals. This is for all the marbles. They worked hard to get here. They worked hard to get to the main, and now this is the show. Everything counts in this race. It's whatever you place, that's your finish for the year here in this invitational event.
This is it. This is a one-and-done event, and boy, who are we looking at in this one? This is a tough one to call. Renee Hill's been good. John Block, Rasmussen, Jay Finlinson. Boy, these riders, I mean, I've seen Jay Finlinson win so many races in this class over the years on that number 55 that it's hard to overlook Jay here this afternoon as he sits right down in front of us on the inside pole position, Kurt.
Yeah, no question about that. I'm looking at Ryan Rasmussen on the double two. He has been brilliantly fast. Arnold Martinez, if he can get out in front, it's hard to pass. He can do it. The internationally known Shelby Warman. She hasn't had a great weekend so far, but once she gets out there. Need a holder? They're pretty excited down there, Rick.
It sounds like it.
All right, Carson, our fearless race leader, tells them, look, we're having issues. These guys didn't come down here early enough to get their position. You guys in the next races, 14, 15, 16, come on down, see Ty, and get your position before we're calling the race to go, okay?
Yeah, you need to know your starting position way before it's time to go. So make sure you are on the line ready to go at no less than halfway through the moto in front of you. These are going to be longer laps. You don't have to come down immediately when this race starts, but I would give it a few laps and then make your way down to the starting line.
You know, another one I want to point out there, Rick, is Avery Underhill.
Hey, look at Avery in the third position.
Fire, man.
Avery in that third position from the inside. Shelly Warman now trying to get things sorted out on the starting line.
She's like, Dad, I told you to hold me.
No starting, no rubber band start here on the river. Instead, our phenomenal flagman, Kevin Scott, phenomenal flagman / course marshal, Kevin Scott out there just doing a phenomenal job all day of flagging off each race. And I don't think we haven't had a red start today.
Nope, we haven't.
Of course, they may have spoken too soon.
Well,
that may be the announcer's curse. Let's hope not.
Tony Collinsworth got an issue. He's got something in his pump. Looks like they're trying to clear it out, or at least that's what they're thinking. He got a 2-minute hold, so this is the second 2-minute hold we've had all day. Not bad. Things are, people are coming to the line, ready to go.
No, been a phenomenally smooth day of racing, and thank you to everyone for that. Everybody's been on the line for the most part. We've been on time, we've been flowing, and it's just been a great day of racing, and we're just getting started with the finals. The first 4 final events to go here in Nashville, and it's going to be a lot of fun here for the next hour and a half.
Oh, man. Rick, Tony Collinsworth, it wasn't something in his pump. His drop cable wasn't working, and the pump wasn't able to control that. They broke it free. Let's hope it works out for Tony in this race. Time is up.
All right, Kevin Scott says, let's go racing. Here we go.
Underhill with the drive.
Underhill with a great jump, 55 on the inside, but it's going to be Underhill edging out Finlinson and taking the lead down the back straightaway. Avery Underhill.
Underhill with the drive. He's got the inside split. The outside spin a little faster. Oh, and he makes a mistake there. Looks like Finlayson took it back.
Finlayson took it back from him on that split. You were right, Kurt. Good call.
Is that James Alamilio?
I think Seth Namath now. I think that's Seth Namath.
No, that's Seth Namath.
With the lead, Seth Namath on the gas, 2:15. Taking the lead, Rasmussen in second.
Finlayson in third.
And then Underhill in fourth. Wow, what a switch of positions on that first lap. First half a lap.
Not to push back, but Renee Hill back there in about the fifth position. And watch out, folks. Renee Hill, watch her in fifth. She's going to be making some moves up here.
What a great start on the first half a lap by Seth Namath. Did not get the whole shot, but came out of that split with the lead. Wow.
Rick Lake, watch him as they come out here. Hill went in fifth position. I don't think she's going to come out that.
Oh, keep an eye on Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the gas, closing the gap on Seth Namath very quickly here down the front straightaway. Seth Namath, Ryan Rasmussen, 55 Jay Finlayson.
And there she is, Renee Hill up into fourth.
And then Underhill in fifth. John Block in sixth. Martinez in seventh.
Seth Namath, large and in charge out there, Rick. Boy, he has got no room for error with Ryan Rasmussen right behind him. And Seth going to the inside, Ryan going to the outside. Let's see how these two shake out. Oh, Raz is really boiling the water out there, Rick, on that outside split. Watch as they come through. Namath right there, and here comes Raz.
Boy, they are tight right now. Rasmussen breathing down the neck of Seth Namath as they come down the front straightaway one more time. Namath with the lead. Rasmussen in second. Finlayson in third. And those three now start to separate just a little bit from fourth place. 22 Hill, Underhill, and then John Block.
I got to tell you, Seth Namath's got his own fan club down here, and they are very vocal when he's coming down the front straightaway. They are willing him forward with Ryan Rasmussen in tow. Now they switch. Namath goes outside. Rasmussen goes inside. He dug it in.
Yeah,
that's going to slow it down. We'll see what kind of lead Seth has when he comes out.
Namath with the lead, barely over Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the gas, trying to close that gap, but Namath riding brilliantly out in front on that Sea-Doo Spark.
And Finlayson's starting to move up, Rick.
Yes, he is. Here comes the number 55, the Syracuse Mafia boat of Jay Finlayson.
Renee Hill wide open. Thought she would be a little bit further up by now. But remember, this is a 12-lap race. Finlayson doing everything he can to catch up with Rasmussen, and Rasmussen is catching Seth Namath right now.
It looks like
Seth Namath, look out. Ryan Rasmussen is coming on your back door, brother. He is knocking hard.
And Rasmussen goes to the outside split. Had a good run on that outside split. Let's see where they come out. Oh, the split.
Seth retains the lead.
Oh, no, Rasmussen takes over the lead.
And Seth
Namath
goes
spins out.
Finlayson takes second.
Namath spins out, drops from first to third. Rasmussen now in charge. 55, Finlayson in second. Namath now in third.
Yeah, Seth shaking his head. It's like, man, that Rasmussen cat is all over me.
A lot of pressure.
Well, now it's his turn to turn around and put that pressure on the rider in front of him. That's Jay Finlayson. Seth Namath now in full-on attack mode. And Seth, don't look now. The multi-time world champion Renee Hill is on track to chase you down.
Ryan Rasmussen now with a clear lead. He is going to be a tough customer to get by, but if anybody can do it, Jay Finlayson has had tremendous success over the years on that number 55 Yamaha EX, but Rasmussen now with a head of steam and some clean water, going to be tough.
Yeah, these two have raced together for years, so they know each other well. Rasmussen out in front, but Finlayson, you know, that Syracuse Mafia, there's almost nothing they can't do. Hold on. Oh, Avery Underhill getting banged around a little bit out there.
John Block coming up behind Avery, trying to get around the young Pensacola rider.
Boy, they got a great race going on between them there, Rick.
They really do.
Is there anybody in this race that isn't number 22?
There's three.
Some
well,
sort.
there's three of them. All right, making the turn, coming down the front straight right in front of us here in Nashville. Number 22, Ryan Rasmussen with the race lead. Right behind him, 55, Jay Finlinson, trying to figure out something, anything, to pull up behind Rasmussen and try to make a move. But right now, not happening.
Yeah, at this point, Ryan Rasmussen, as long as he can keep his head together out there and there's no mechanicals, he's in a great spot for the overall win.
Indeed.
And behind him, Finlinson really looks like he's kind of in a race of his own as well. The battle is between Renee Hill and Seth Nema, and Renee Hill is starting to creep on Seth Nema right now.
Rasmussen in charge out here on this final for the Iroc stock classes, a 12-lap main event on the Cumberland River. And here comes Rasmussen putting Shelly Warman down a lap. 55 now. Finlinson starting to get on the gas just a little bit, I think. May have closed the gap by a boat length or two on that last lap.
It's helping. And, I was just looking at the numbers here. Seth Nema, less than half as old as Renee Hill. She's actually more than twice his age. And Renee Hill has Seth Nema in her sights. He got a little boost there in that last lap. He's starting to stretch out a little. There's still quite a few laps to go. Rasmussen looks like he did the pass on Arnold Martinez, and that's a double 8 there. It is.
Martinez goes down a lap. Here comes Finland up behind Martinez. Going to have to work his way around Arnold.
Jay, the 17-year-old, trying to run down the 45-year-old Ryan Rasmussen as he goes by Arnold Martinez. Arnold looks like that thing almost looks like it's in limp mode. Not quite getting full throttle on that thing, I'd say.
Number 607, Avery Underhill down the front straight right in front of us. Oh, man. Rasmussen and Finlinson just tearing up this track, running 1-2 as they're way, way ahead now of the rest of the field. 12-lap main event, Iroc stock. And, yeah, I think you're right. Arnold going to bring that 88 in as he's experiencing some mechanicals.
Here comes the battle. Seth Nema trying to get by Shelby Warman to lap her. No blue and yellow flag there. Renee Hill in tow, followed by John Block. So back there, Shelby kind of collapsing the field down, giving everybody a chance to make a move as they get tighter going down that straightaway, Rick.
Yeah, Nema in that third overall position. Hill in fourth behind him. Here come the leaders one more time. They are on the gas. Rasmussen, number 22, the race leader.
You're right,
55.
Rick. White flag out. One more lap to go.
This is it. Iroc stock, 12-lap main here in Nashville.
We need Junior Ski to the line. Junior Ski all to the line.
Okay, final time down the front straightaway, 22 with his fist in the air. Woo! Ryan Rasmussen's going to take the overall here in Iroc stock, 55 Finlayson in second. And we got a little bit of wait to see who's going to take the final podium spot here, Kurt.
Well, Seth Namath's in charge here. Seth, after leading early, comes back strong, and he'll take that third and final podium finish.
Yeah, podium finish, nothing to complain about.
Behind him, Renee Hill and John Block.
All right, that completes Iroc stock. Up next, junior skis. Junior skis on the line. A quick note on awards. Right now we're looking at doing awards at 3:30. 3:30 awards, and they're already set up above right behind us. And so we will do awards at the same location we had the riders meeting this morning, I do believe. 3:30 for awards. All right, junior ski, 10 to 15, and this is going to be a 10-lap main event.
All right, we got a little break here.
Let's take a look at who's on the starting line, Kurt.
Let's do on the number 4 Yamaha out of Rutherford, North Carolina. He's 14 years old, sponsored by Power Sports Supply, PC Doctor, B&N Power Sports. It's Tegan Hill.
Number 22 out of Hickson, Tennessee, 14 years old on the Yamaha, Caden Schilling.
On the number 25 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding the Yamaha for Momo's Barbecue, it's Cooper Smith.
Number 53 from Fairhope, Alabama, on the Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, TR Designs, 3C's Properties, Yamaha, 13 years old, Gary Holbein Jr.
The double 9 out of Syracuse, Indiana. He's 15 years old, the last year in this class, riding for Ignite Racing Fuels, JBR Racing, SureTrack Trailers, Robbie Finlayson.
Number 105 out of Long Beach, California, riding for RB Components, 12 years old on the Yamaha, Weston Barre.
On the 125 Yamaha, out of this planet, apparently. He is 15 years old, sponsored by Elite Boat Company, TC Freeride, Jet Trim, and Fly Racing, Josh Simon.
139 out of Atlanta, Georgia, on the HX20.com, Sid Allen Kawasaki, Abby Weldon.
On the 515 Yamaha out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Ty Smith.
555 out of Lake Havasu, Maddox Haynes.
On the 924, Parker Kaiser.
And 995, Jax Rowe. Here we go, 10-lap junior ski, 10 to 15, final event.
Caden Schilling on the inside. Schilling getting a great drive. And I believe that's Maddox Haynes on the outside, Rick. Caden Schilling on the inside. Hayes wide open on the outside. This is going to be close as they come out of here. And Maddox takes it over. Maddox Haynes out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Look at the battle for second as they come through on the 125. Josh Simon followed through by Caden Schilling.
Yeah, Maddox Haynes, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, looking good all day today and picking up where he left off in the qualifier earlier this morning, out in front and charging.
We'll tell you what, I'm watching somebody back in the pack already making some moves on that number 4 boat. That's Tegan Hill. He's passed through 2 or 3 riders already, and he's bearing down on the rest in front of him. Hill on that number 4 just makes another pass out there.
Down the front straightaway, the race leader, boat number 555 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Maddox Haynes. 125 in second, Josh Simon. 22 in third place, that is Caden Schilling. And in fourth, 105, it is Weston Barre out of Long Beach, California.
Followed by Robbie Finlinson, Gary Holbein Jr. Oh, and the rider goes down. Tegan Hill. Wow. Somebody getting crazy out there. Tegan Hill goes by as they bounce around behind him.
Phenomenally talented young riders on the water right now. These juniors, future champions of the sport, and you can see the phenomenal talent that these riders possess. Look at this front runner right now, 555, our race leader, Maddox Haynes, just absolutely dealing that Yamaha Superjet around this race course here in Nashville.
Yeah, he's got the line, he's got the drive, he's got the lead. Right now, it's all about Maddox Haynes out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Boy, Weston Barre coming around here in that fourth position, and he is moving up as well. He's got Caden Schilling out in front of him. Uh-oh. And I think that was Barre right there.
Haynes, our race leader, making quick work of this race course here as he comes down the front straightaway one more time with the lead, looking over. Signals from the pits. 125 right behind him in second, keeping the gas on, Josh Simon.
Gary Holbein Jr. went down there on that fast back straightaway, and boy, his boat took a trip. He was 40 yards from that thing.
22, Caden Schilling by us in third, 99, Finlinson in fourth. And then 924 having some issues right in front, Parker Kaiser. But he's hanging on and charging.
Boy, Weston Barre went on the wrong side of the buoy over here and stopped. I'm not sure if the engine stopped. He cut a lanyard. I didn't see what happened, but he was there forever. So he's got to try and move back up through the field. And, boy, that's a lot to ask this late in the race. The halfway flags are out, Rick.
Sport stock riders, you should be getting your race positions. Sport stock riders, you should be on the line getting your starting line positions.
Here comes Gary Holbein. Good to see him back up on that boat.
Up and running strong again. Fine young rider. Love watching Gary race. That number 53, always fun. 22 coming by. 99
Parker Kaiser,
coming
by the way, has silently been moving up.
Where's the 555? Did we miss him come by? I didn't see him.
No, we did not.
22 in the race lead. Caden Schilling, as I still haven't seen the 555 of Maddox Haynes come by.
Yellow flag out over there. We can't see.
Oh, wow, changing the race lead. We'll have to double check that. But from what I can tell here, 555 has still not come around. After absolutely dominating the early going. And I think he's coming down the front straightaway on the gas right now. Nope, that's not.
That looks like Maddox Haynes coming out right there.
All right, we'll keep an eye. Unless we missed him coming by, something happened. I'm not sure. We'll check. And 105 down with an issue, seemingly.
Yeah, Weston Barre has had some issues.
Wow.
So
I think Haynes is fine. We just might have missed him come by on the last lap.
You see the 22
I'm not sure about that.
Schilling out there.
Abby
Parker
Weldon.
Kaiser.
9:24 coming by. Down in the tray, Parker Kaiser working around some down riders. Got another rider down.
And there's the 22 of Caden Schilling, and with Maddox Haynes behind, so I got to think that Schilling took over the lead. Maddox had a problem, gets back up, and takes over second position. In third, Josh Simon. In fourth, I don't know who's on that 21. There's Cooper Smith, followed through by Gary Holbein Jr.
This is a 10-lap main event.
Oh, man.
Got another rider down in the water as I think riders start to fatigue. Boats start to have issues. Yellow flag still out.
Well, he's trying to get off the he got off the line. Thank goodness. Don't see the number on that boat. Now it starts out.
That's 105. That's Weston Beret. Had some problems.
I don't understand
22, and here comes 555 behind 22. Oh, 22. Oh, and he misses him. Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow, great riding.
Great riding right there by
Wow.
number 555, Maddox Haynes.
Man, I'll tell you what, guys got skills in every which way you can look at it.
And Beret down again on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
What a great job of riding by Maddox Haynes. And this is a white flag is out. And I'm going to say 22. I don't know. Well, I saw the white flag come out. I'm not sure who got it.
I'm waiting to look for the checkered.
You got. I'm with
Nothing
you on
to
this.
be done about it.
This has been a absolutely crazy final event for the junior ski class.
Oh, what a move Tegan Hill just used.
Oh, and the checkered flag is coming out for 555. Maddox Haynes does take the win, and what a brilliant job of riding by Maddox Haynes to miss a down rider that fell right in front of him.
Josh Simon taking second position there, unofficially. And, yep, Jax Rowe in the third spot.
All right, on the starting line, sports stock final. Take a look here. This is going to be 15 lap final event for sports stock. Down on the starting line, number 13 out of Davie, Florida, rider for Broward Motorsports, 17-year-old Sammy Niemi.
On the number 36 Yamaha to Naples, Florida, Jax Hayden.
Number 43 out of Dawsonville, Georgia, on the LIQUI-MOLY Polaris, Wyatt Hayes.
On that number 95 Yamaha to Davie, Florida, Ken Waddle.
Number 169 out of Cicero, Indiana on the Speedworks Kawasaki, Mike Hammerker.
On the
Kawasaki,
222
what?
out of West Park, Florida, on the Thug Custom Cycle Sea-Doo, Tom Killer Keller.
Number 239 out of Port Charlotte, Florida on the PWC Muscle Sea-Doo, Bobby Cardone.
On the 277 Sea-Doo out of Micanopy. Still can't get it. Micanopy, Florida.
Micanopy,
thank you. Matt Johnson.
521 out of Akron, Georgia on the Farthing Racing Yamaha, Talon Farthing.
On the 711 out of Sewanee, Georgia, on the Yamaha, Andrew Hancock.
Number 715 out of Pensacola, Florida on the Judge Motorsports Yamaha, Billy Dearman.
And rounding out the field on the 913 Yamaha to Denver, North Carolina, riding that champion power sports machine, Charlie McGuinn. Oh, what a race we're going to have here, Rick.
Oh, yeah, sports stock. It's going to be 15 laps here in Nashville. Nice big main event. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Keep an eye on Matt Johnson on this inside. Whoa, he did not get a good jump.
Boy, Jax
looks
Hayden.
like Nemi got a decent start, but
Jax Hayden makes it happen.
Cow, Jax was off the side of that boat on the front straight.
Hayes has got position on him. We'll see what happens when they get to. Oh, Hayes takes it.
Hayes, the Polaris out in front, Kurt.
Another hurricane coming through Nashville.
A Polaris out in front. You have a little tear in his eye.
Oh, man.
Cinderella story. Wow, you believe
it? And Hayes comes out with the lead. And that looks like Talon Farthing in second position. That's Farthing.
Number 43 down the front straightaway on the Polaris Hurricane. That's Hayes, 715 Dearman, and 239 Cardone in third, Johnson in fourth. Keep an eye on Johnson. Johnson ran extremely fast in qualifying today, and I would keep an eye on the 277 of Matt Johnson.
Is that Cardone in third spot? That looks like Bobby Cardone out there in that lime green vodka machine.
We'll check them as they come around. Now they're on the backside of the course in the split section of the race course here in Nashville. They're going to make the turn, come onto the front straightaway. Here comes our race leader on a Polaris Hurricane. Unbelievable. Wow, number 43, the race leader. Looking good, Wyatt Hayes.
Rick Lake, you keep saying unbelievable. Their family's going to come up here and talk to you.
715, Billy Dearman on the Yamaha. Now Matt Johnson, as I figured, moves into third place. Keep an eye on Johnson. Johnson's not out of this in this 15-lap main event. I think Matt Johnson's got a shot at the win, Kurt.
Oh, there's no question about it, but he's got to deal with Billy Dearman first. Billy, multi-time national and world champion. Billy, he can make that boat about 8 feet wide if he needs to, and he's getting followed. So Billy's going to keep Johnson behind him for as long as he possibly can.
Matt Johnson is closing that gap on Billy Dearman very rapidly, but you know what? Hayes doesn't care. He's not looking back. He's out in front and charging. Here comes Dearman. Here's the battle for second. Dearman and Johnson. The Yamaha versus the Sea-Doo down the front straightaway. Johnson pouring on the coals, trying to catch Dearman.
Rick, I saw Billy Dearman just barely perceptibly move so he can see where Johnson was in his peripheral vision, and as he did, he moved over into the line just a little bit. I'll bet he's wishing he had rear view mirrors so he could kind of S down the straightaway and keep Matt behind him.
Cardone now in fourth place.
And if I'm Johnson, I'm taking the outside for sure. He does.
Oh, yeah.
Tearing up the inside, though.
Look for them to come out of this side by side, out of the split.
Wyatt Hayes with an even ever
side by
lead.
side. And Dearman goes off as Johnson. Dearman goes off as Johnson goes by. Dearman gets back up right in front of Cardone and hangs on to third, at least for now. Here comes Cardone on the outside down the front straightaway,
I don't
trying
know
to get
that
by
Billy
Billy
knows he's
Dearman.
there.
Oh, Billy's not going to shut the. Oh, Dearman.
Oh,
wow.
Bobby just took that.
Yeah, he did.
It was there, and he ripped it away from Billy. Well, so there you go. Wyatt Hayes way out front, large and in charge. Matt Johnson like a torpedo and a heat-seeking missile coming after him. And Bobby Cardone in third, just waiting to clean up and get some extra hardware.
Yeah, absolutely. The two winners of each heat race out in front. Johnson won the first heat race. He's in second. Hayes, he won the second heat race. And so the two fastest riders in qualifying this morning are way out in front, running 1-2 right now. No surprise at all.
Wow, Wyatt Hayes, I'll tell you. Let's talk about Wyatt and his family. They've been campaigning that Polaris mark for over a decade now, and their experience is what allows him to be the only one, maybe in the world, but at least in our country, to be out front on a Polaris consistently. I mean, he may not win all the time, but he's generally out there. Boy, Rick, Matt Johnson is tearing up that inside. The outside. Wyatt Hayes is going to have some issues here with Matt Johnson right about now.
Johnson closing the gap so quickly. Keep an eye back in the. Oh, here comes Johnson around the outside. Johnson around the outside, and as I kind of figured, Johnson came from way back after the first couple of laps to take the lead.
Here comes Cardone.
And Hayes goes off the boat momentarily, saves it. Keep an eye, Kurt, on number 169, Mike Hammerker. He is working his way up behind Cardone.
Cardone, I know he thinks he's got a free and clear seeing Hayes on the side. What he doesn't realize is Mike Hammerker's coming, and he's coming on strong as the rain starts to fall here in Music City, Nashville, Tennessee.
15-lap main event in this sports stock class.
Oh, and Hayes is done. The Polaris is down.
Johnson out in front. Cardone in second. Hammerker in third now. And charging up behind them is the 222 of Tom Killer Keller.
Boy, got some laps to go, and we're changing positions. There's Billy Dearman way back in fourth, fifth spot now. Here comes Talon Farthing on the 521. He's got Andrew Hancock chasing him down. Well, we got a rider down out here in the middle, Rick. There's Matt Johnson. Halfway flags out for Johnson. 4 laps to go. Cardone with Hammerker in tow.
That looks like Charlie McGuinn off the boat in the middle of the racetrack.
Oh, unfortunate for Charlie. Here comes Tom Killer Keller. Keller in fourth spot. He'd like to move up to get on the podium. Bobby Cardone in second spot with Hammerker chasing him down.
Only halfway through this 15-lap final. The Pro Ski GP riders, you're coming up next. You need to get your starting positions. Pro Ski GP is going to be an 18-lap main event. So you better eat your Wheaties this morning, guys.
Better hydrate, I'll tell you that.
That's for sure.
Bobby Cardone on that 239 HX.
Mike Hammerker working hard to try to track him down.
Tom Killer Keller
coming
waiting for those two to join each other so he can go by.
And it's only halfway through this race.
I can see that. And with the rain coming down, it's going to cool down the temperature, but not the temperature of the racing, Rick. These guys are hot to trot out there.
And finally, the skies opened up here in Nashville this weekend.
Oh, thank you. Respect.
It is coming down here now.
Oh, nothing like a little fresh water, Rick.
That's wow. Total downpour here in Nashville. The racing continues fast and furious on the Cumberland River. White flag out.
Oh, rider down right over here. Oh, it's tail and farthing.
No. White flag's out.
Johnson down the back straightaway with the lead. And the checker flag out. Matt Johnson with the win.
Wow. Who's going to hang on to second? Is it going to be Cardone? Cardone going to hang on to second? Yes, he is. And Hammaker going to take third. And as the rain subsides, okay. Wow.
Wow, you zowie, Rick Lake. So we're going to take a little break here, see if the rain will push away. If it won't, we're going to have to put a tent over our scores. It's hard to score on paper with a pencil when it's wet.
A little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to have a short break here. Want to get scoring available so they're ready to go. And we're going to come on back.
Looks like this is going to blow over pretty quick, really.
It does.
We are taking a short break.
Our scores can't write down in the on wet paperwork, so this doesn't blow over. We'll throw up a tent for them. We're doing well on our timing, folks, so let's take a little break. People, relax. All right, well, we're taking a little break here. Let the weather clear. Want to point out to everybody that awards will be held up at the Pro Watercross trailer at, I believe, 3 o'clock. 3:30.
3:30.
Yeah,
Kurt.
we'll have to push it back a little bit. 3:30. See if this rain pushes it back a little bit more.
All right, here we go. Ski GP. Final event. This is going to be an 18-lap knockdown, drag-out moto in the mud and the blood and the beer here in Nashville. Strap it on, because this is going to be a battle.
It's going to be wild out there, Rick Hoyer. Hope everybody down there got enough fuel. 18 laps of multi-hundred horsepower.
On the starting line, boat number 8 out of Biloxi, Mississippi, Jules Hopkins.
On the number 15 out of West Palm Beach, Florida, Matthew Richuk.
Number 27 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Sebastian Garello.
On the 44K out of Syracuse, Indiana, Camden Bell.
Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, Revan Harris.
On the 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing.
Number 127 out of Phoenix, Arizona, Rylan Webster.
On the 141 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Reese Geese.
155 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Coy Curtis.
On the 202 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona as well, Cole Kramer.
300 out of Matthews, North Carolina, Jimmy Wilson.
And rounding out the field out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, on that 888 machine, Ryder Wildemore.
Let's go. 18 laps here in Nashville. It is on the Cumberland River. Top field of talent here in Pro Ski GP, and everyone is absolutely chomping at the bit. The tension you can cut with a knife, the same as the humidity here in Nashville. Hands in the air, people are waving, people are signaling.
All right,
everybody's fired up, tensions are high.
Oh, Jules, we know it's loud.
Rick Chuck ready to go?
Jimmy Wilson, looks like they got that thing tuned in.
Well, two riders that have battled for years, Richuk and Wilson, side by side on the inside of the starting line. Both of them absolutely ballistic today in qualifying, Kurt.
Absolutely.
All right, they're in the water. Kevin Scott says, let's go. Wilson with the hole shot. Richuk behind him. It's Wilson and Richuk down the back straightaway with the early lead.
They got Isaiah Washington right behind him. Who's on the outside? Is that Jules?
Wilson and Richuk ripping it up on that inside.
No, that's Cam Powell on the outside. Watch for Cam Powell as they come through.
We'll see how they sort out of that back section. Here we go, yep. Jimmy Wilson.
Cam Powell.
Oh, Wilson
Richuk
is just ballistic here today. 44 Powell in second, Richuk in third. 27, that is, I believe,
Garello
in fourth.
Whoa! The battles are raging, and Devin Farthing is like a surgeon going through these back markers. He didn't get the drive he wanted. He passed three people right in front of us, Rick. Wow!
Jimmy
Jules
Wilson.
Hopkins, ballistic out there right now.
Absolutely, Kurt. Jimmy Wilson going to be very difficult, but look at Cam Powell keeping the pressure on. Wilson out in front, but Powell riding as well as we've seen him all day here in this final. Cam Powell on the gas.
Boy, Cam is really flying out there, Rick. I mean, really flying.
Wilson, Powell, Richuk, 1, 2, 3. Then Garello. Then Revan Harris. Boy, these Commander GP1s just absolutely obliterating this racetrack here in Nashville.
Jimmy Wilson is single-handedly setting the bar for Pro Ski GP riders as he is dominating the competition out here, Rick.
Wilson on fire, but Cam Powell, the young rider out of Syracuse, Indiana, keeping the pressure on boat number 44 down the back straightaway, trying to keep Wilson in sight, as is Matthew Richuk on number 15. 27 Garello in fourth, and then 100 Revan Harris in fifth as they all rocket down the back straightaway here.
Here's
Back up in
Wilson
front.
once again.
Boy, lap times are absolutely ballistic.
I was going to say, that feels like a 40-second lap time.
Wow.
Less than a minute.
2 fast straightaways here in Nashville, and these guys are absolutely flying on these Commander GP1s, Pro Ski GP, and it is on Fast and Furious. What a battle. Oh, Wilson on the ragged edge, coming onto the front straightaway, almost lost control, regains it, but here comes Cam Powell. Wilson on the ragged edge. We rarely see that out of Jimmy Wilson, usually extremely smooth, but at the pace these guys are riding, anything can happen in a split second, and Wilson almost bailed.
Well, let's go ahead and call it what it is. Jimmy Wilson, the oldest rider on the track at 33 years old. Not very old, but when you're talking about Floyd Curtis, Revan Harris, Sebastian Garello, by the way, is throwing it down out there in the battle between Farthing, and Wildeboer comes in. He's got an issue. Here goes Jules Hopkins.
Oh, look at Cam Powell. Here comes Powell behind Wilson. Jules Hopkins in the way of Joe, and Powell goes down. Powell goes down.
There goes Richuk. Richuk right back on it. And this may give Richuk an opportunity. See where Jimmy goes. Does he go to the outside? Is he following Jules? He is. And Richuk taking the inside, Rick Lake, as Jules Hopkins is slowing down Jimmy Wilson. Wilson come out with the lead, I'll betcha, but Richuk going to be right there.
Brutal break for Cam right there. That was a shame. Cam Powell had an opportunity and went down. Well, Hopkins now still holding off. Powell, has now received a blue flag. And Wilson sweeps around. I don't think Jules knew that he was coming.
No, he saw the blue and yellow, immediately made the move to the inside.
Wow.
And let Wilson by.
Wow.
Look at this battle back here. Farthing just made the pass. Wow, and he's got Reese Geese. Reese Geese has kept Devin Farthing behind her for the last 4 laps. Wow, that young girl from Arizona is on fire.
Jimmy Wilson, Matthew Richuk getting after it here down the front straightaway. Here comes boat number 300, the race leader. Right behind him, 15, Matthew Richuk putting the pressure on Wilson. 44, Powell back up into the fray. 27, Garillo in 4th. What a battle, and Revan Harris now trying to join the leaders in 5th.
Yeah, Rick, I'll tell you what, Revan Harris not used to being that far back. He's still got some ways to go. Jimmy Wilson is out front, and I don't believe anybody's going to catch him unless there's a huge error. But behind him, there are battles going everywhere at the top notch of the sport.
Amazing racing here in Nashville. Check out the crowd up on the bridge overlooking the river. They're all into it. Runa, Jimmy Wilson, and Matthew Richuk.
And here comes your leader, Jimmy
They're
Wilson.
seeing a battle royale here in Nashville.
Matthew Richuk starting to reel in Wilson just a little bit, Rick. Just a little.
Oh, Matthew Richuk doing everything he can to try to track down that 300 of Wilson. Richuk's going to hope the old man gets fatigued a little bit and makes a bobble.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing out there, Rick, is Jimmy Wilson has got reasonably clear water. It's getting rough out here. All these high-power machines definitely roughing up the river, and Richuk's having a hard time keeping that thing stable in the rougher water. Wilson coming up on lap riders with Richuk right behind him. Here goes Wilson, and there goes Richuk.
202, Cole Kramer brings it into the pits. That'll end his day. The battle continues down the back straightaway. The race leader's 300. Jimmy Wilson out in front, 15. Matthew Richuk, 44. Cam Powell in 100. I'm sorry, 27 Gorello, and then 100 Revan Harris. Wow.
Wilson on the outside split. Ritchuk going to the outside as well. Top three going to the outside. Gorello taking the inside, doing anything he can to make it happen for himself. Watch, here comes your leader, Jimmy Wilson, 2 lap riders in front of him. Matthew Ritchuk can't help but enjoy that. Oh, and
Ryland's going to move over and let the leaders by.
Moving over and letting the leaders by. Here comes Ritchuk chasing after Jimmy Wilson.
Oh boy, Wilson keeping Ritchuk behind him for now. Ritchuk starting to close that gap ever so slightly on Jimmy Wilson as the laps start to wind down. 18 lap main event here in Nashville in Pro Ski GP.
Rick, this is an invitational event, and only the best riders in the country got that invitation, and the best of them all right now is Jimmy Wilson. Right there is your leader, Jimmy Wilson, coming at us.
Here we go.
On the front straightaway one more time, and Ritchuk getting distance. Here goes Wilson, making that right-hand turn. Matthew Ritchuk, the only one within striking distance.
Here comes Ritchuk. Ritchuk is closing the gap, tracking down Wilson. Wilson's got to hold off Ritchuk. A few laps left here in Nashville. Ritchuk doing everything he can. And the youth of Ritchuk, will it play out and be a benefit from him physically or not with Jimmy Wilson? Jimmy Wilson at over 30 now. Ritchuk in his early 20s. This could play a role on these long laps towards the end of this race. 18 laps, a pretty significant amount of time on these Commander GP1s at full speed.
Got one word for you, Rick, it's adrenaline, and that's what Jimmy Wilson has. He knows this is an invitational event being seen by around the world. He's out in front. Nothing's going to stop Wilson from this except the mechanical.
Wilson down the back straightaway, holding off Ritchuk for now. 44 Powell in third, 27 Gorello in fourth position.
Farthing and Coy Curtis having a race of their own in the back of the pack there, Rick.
Oh,
those two are going at it tooth and nail. Here comes Wilson. One more time out of the split onto the front straightaway. And Matthew Ritchuk, he's getting further and further behind.
I don't know, Kurt. I think he is right there. He is right with him. One mistake by Wilson, and Ritchuk will be all over him. Wilson knows it. The pressure's on Jimmy Wilson to keep Matthew Ritchuk behind him. Ritchuk was looking good all day yesterday, equally here today, and Ritchuk, a fine young rider, doing an amazing job of keeping the veteran Jimmy Wilson in sight.
No question. And what Matthew Ritchuk is looking for right now, Rick, he is looking for back. There's a rider down right there, and the yellow flag's out. That slows Jimmy Wilson down a little bit, and it also slows down Ritchuk. Great job by both of those pros out front for the safety of that downed rider. All right, we've got at least 3 more laps to go. Wilson and Ritchuk having the battle of the century right now, Rick.
Outstanding battle here in Nashville, Kurt. Absolutely. Jimmy Wilson, Matthew Ritchuk, Cam Powell putting on a show as they have now separated just a little bit from the 4th place rider, Gorello. But at these speeds, anything can happen at any moment. No lead is safe, no position is safe. As fatigue starts to set in just a little bit, mistakes start to happen. Keep an eye on our leaders one more time. Down the front straightaway at speed, Jimmy Wilson, Ritchuk in tow, and here comes Powell again. Powell charging up from that 3rd position. 27 Gorello in 4th.
And Rick Lake, Cam Powell has come to life, and he has got Matthew Ritchuk in his sights. I think Wilson is starting to extend. Ritchuk might have a problem.
Well, Cam was riding extremely fast early on, setting up Jimmy Wilson for a pass until he made a mistake at the end of the straightaway here. He's kind of regrouped from that and pulled it together and is now charging once again. Now Wilson dealing with lap riders. Ritchuk will have to say 1 lap to go. Final lap for Jimmy Wilson. 1 lap here in Nashville, and it's Wilson down the back straightaway.
Oh, and Matthew Ritchuk looks over. He's got a lapper that is trying to compete and cut him off, and boy, that kind of ends it for Ritchuk right there. Ritchuk going to the
didn't
outside,
do him any favors, Kurt.
Following Wilson, and we got a couple of lapped riders in front of him as the rain starts to fall on this final lap of the Music City Grand Prix Invitational.
One more time, let's hear it. Number 300 taking the checkered flag in the win, Jimmy Wilson.
Matthew Ritchuk in second. Cam Powell on the 44 in third. Garello on the 27 in fourth. And I believe on that 141, Reese Geese, the girl, in fifth position.
Woo.
Wow.
What a battle here in Nashville. Who doesn't like that today?
So, Rick, that's great for the first of 3 final motos in Ski GP. Let's have them line up again.
Yeah, can we do this one more time?
Please. Devin Barton comes across in front. He won that battle with Coy Curtis out there.
Look into the camera, Kurt.
Wow, wow, wow. What a great ride. What a great race. What a great weekend.
Hey, if you did not like that last Pro Ski GP race, then you don't like Pro Watercross.
There's no hope. There's no hope.
That was epic. Great riding by all the riders. Fantastic day. All of our competitors, top notch. A pleasure to watch them race. Call the racing action, Kurt. What a day.
It was absolutely spectacular, Rick. And boy, I'll tell you what, no drama. We had a little rain for about 10 minutes, slowed it down. But really, what a beautiful day of racing right here in Nashville. Our thanks go out to everybody who put out the effort, who sacrificed to get here, Rick.
Everybody here, every one of our riders, we love you guys. You guys put on a brilliant show today. A lot of conscientious, great riding, and we thank you for that. We enjoyed every second of it. Thank you to everybody that came today to watch. Thank you to LIQUI-MOLY, the PwC Doctor, Bomber Eyewear, HydroTurf, all of our wonderful sponsors. And, man, what a fantastic way to end this day in Nashville, Kurt.
It was absolutely spectacular, Rick. And guess what? Couple more weeks, we go to Lake Charles for the national championships.
And one note about Lake Charles coming up. Virtually all national tour championships are on the line. Double points available in Lake Charles.
Exactly.
It was a shortened race season to 4 races. That means virtually everybody has a shot at a national tour championship in Lake Charles in a couple of weeks. And that is very meaningful.
It's absolutely fantastic. We're going to have tight, close racing once again at Lake Charles. We've tried to be there the last couple of years. Mother Nature has said no, no, no. Yeah. Well, she's being kind this year. We're going to make it. I'm Kurt Nolenberg.
I'm Rick Lake.
And we are out of here.
One reminder to everybody, awards going to be at 3:30, right up by you'll see actually when you're going to the pits where the awards are set up, right where we had the riders meeting this morning. So we'll see you in just about 45 minutes.
That's right.
And thank you all again. You're all just incredible athletes. Wow. Great day.